Justice Watchers, before we begin, I want to make this absolutely clear. The following broadcast contains public domain courtroom footage, commentary, and legal analysis. This content is presented under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined by 17 U.S.C. 107 and is protected by multiple Supreme Court rulings, which you see below. This stream is transformative, educational, and journalistic in nature. It includes original commentary, trial breakdowns, legal interpretation, and critical analysis, not raw redistribution. We do not claim ownership over any public domain footage, and all use is strictly within legal bounds. If you're watching this content, you're engaging in a protected, transformative experience, grounded in law, never in speculation. And if anyone has a problem with that, take it up with Campbell, Brady, Miranda, and Irvin. Remember, guys, justice always works better when we watch. So keep watching. See you in the courtroom.
Are all of our jurors here?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
One is, it's my understanding it's not testifying today.
He is here and he elected not to wear his.
Okay, all right, so we don't need to address that. We will need to address the requested redactions on his victim impact statement. And I don't know if we want to do that at lunch.
We can do that later. He, having listened to the court's instructions and the rulings and what we've gone through so far, he revised it.
Okay,
So,
I can get a copy.
yeah, I'm not sure Mr. Doak has had a chance to read through it yet
Okay.
either, but the court reading the law I think was very helpful, and so we will get that to you as soon as we can get it printed out.
Okay, so is he going to testify or read that after lunch? Is it going to be today?
And
Okay.
we would do that at the end of the day.
All right. And then let me know, because if we have more than one victim impact evidence witness in a row, then I can just say that the next 2 or 3 witnesses, blah, 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 so I don't have to like read it 5 times if they're going to testify consecutively here.
And Judge, the last thing, I think, is that after reviewing some of the reports from people who are, it's my understanding, are going to be testifying today, there are comments in the reports, opinions, let's say, where, oh, this is the worst crime scene I've ever seen, or this is one of the worst crime scenes I've ever seen. Those are things that these evidence techs or detectives or whoever have put within their report. So I would ask that they not be able to give their opinion on that and just testify to what they saw.
All right, well, reports don't come in, so.
Right, but they might be asked or offer that on the stand, so.
State.
I'm not going to solicit that comment.
Okay. Anything else?
They might just need to know not to say it, because they might just, when I walked in, it was one of the worst, you know what I mean, that kind of thing. So.
I just need you to approach on the ladder real quick.
Okay. All right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. How is everyone this morning? All right, any issues at all at this point? Very good. State, please call your next witness.
State calls Robert Rondos.
Want to this way, please? And right here, please, clerk, raise your right hand to see the
Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
This way, please, sir.
Thank you.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Mr. Belwick, you may inquire.
Morning, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and spell it for the record?
First name Robert, common spelling. Last name Rondos, R-O-N-D as in dog, O-S.
And where are you employed?
Tarpon Springs Police Department.
How long have you been an officer, or how long have you been employed by the Tarpon Springs Police
A
Department?
little over 13 years.
And in what capacity?
I'm assigned to patrol as a police officer.
Have you worked in that capacity the entire time you've been with Tarpon Springs PD?
Yes.
Do you have any prior law enforcement experience?
Yes.
Where was that from?
Almost 2 years in Pasco County.
What sort of training and education have you had in your years in law enforcement?
Well, when you first get into law enforcement, you have the basic academy. After that, you go through field training, FTO, and then throughout my career, I've been involved in a lot of like tactics, specialty units as in dive team, a lot more training with those positions as well.
And were you working in your capacity as an officer with the Tarpon Springs Police Department on January 1st, 2019?
Yes.
Do you recall responding to a welfare check to 1954 Juanita Way?
I do.
On that date. Do you recall what you were called to that residence for?
It was a welfare check. The caller was a son of one of the subjects. I know they stated that they haven't talked to their father in a couple of weeks, and were concerned.
Can you explain to the jury what a welfare check is?
So welfare check is, we get them almost every shift, if not every other shift. Welfare check is, it could be something from somebody fell, not answering the door, to they haven't spoke to somebody in X amount of days, not answering the phone. So we pretty much go and check their well-being.
How much information did you have about this welfare check when you started to respond?
Very little.
Did you make contact with the caller who had requested the welfare check?
I did over the phone.
And did you obtain additional information from him on the way?
Yes.
After you had obtained that information, did you have any concerns about this welfare check?
Concerns were based off of his concerns, that he hasn't, I believe when I called him, he told me he hadn't spoken to them since his birthday, which was on December 13th, I believe. And it was very unusual that he hasn't heard from them, from his father, and then also his mother, or stepmother.
When you arrived on scene, were you alone?
Yes.
Did you park at the residence or somewhere else?
No, I just parked one mobile home over.
Okay, and why was that?
Just basic officer safety. You don't pull right up in front of a house.
Did you request any backup?
Not immediately. I did not.
Were welfare checks like this fairly run-of-the-mill and generally not dangerous in nature?
Correct.
After you got out of your vehicle, did you approach the residence?
Yes,
Did you notice anything unusual as you approached?
I did.
And what was that?
There's a large hole, like a trench, a large hole in the front yard.
What did it look like to you?
Honestly, looked like a grave.
And where exactly was it in relation to the residence, driveway, things of that nature?
It was adjacent to the driveway, the carport area. It was only a few feet from the actual driveway itself.
As you approached the residence, did anything else strike you as unusual as you got closer?
Yes.
And what was that?
As soon as I got closer to the residence, I noticed an obvious odor of like human decomposition.
Is this a smell that you're familiar with?
Yes,
Is the smell unique in nature?
it's very unique.
Now, what does this clue you into as you're approaching?
That there's possibly a deceased individual inside that home.
Okay. Did you attempt to enter the residence at that time?
Not immediately, no.
And why was that?
I waited. That's when I asked for other units to respond.
And is that because of your concerns about the odor of human decomposition?
Yes.
Once backup had arrived, did you attempt to make entry to the residence?
Not immediately yet, no.
And why was that?
I basically walked around the outside of the house, checked the doors, windows. I noticed a lot of flies on the windows, and pretty much checked the perimeter before we even attempted contact or make entry into the home.
Were the flies on the windows inside the house or outside the house?
They were inside.
Did additional units respond
Yes.
as well? Once you had even more backup, did you attempt to make entry at that point?
I did. I walked up to the front door, I knocked on the front door. There was no answer. While I was knocking on the front door, there was a rake and a shovel, like right there in the driveway as well, that had like similar colored dirt on it still from that hole. We had no answer there at the front door.
Were you verbally announcing yourself
Yes.
at the time? At that point, were you still treating this as a welfare check?
Yes, sir.
And at this point, did you have heightened concern about what was going on or what had happened inside the residence?
Absolutely, yes, sir.
Did you eventually find a entry point that would allow you access to the residence?
Yes.
And where was that?
So there, just pretty much in front of the car in the driveway was just a screened-in porch. That screened-in porch door was unlocked. And then once inside that porch, the sliding glass doors to the home were also unlocked.
Okay. And did you access the interior of the residence through that door?
Yes.
Did you continue to announce yourself while you were doing it?
Yes, sir.
Did the intensity of the odor become stronger as you entered the residence?
Yes, absolutely.
What did you observe when you first entered the residence through that sliding door?
So through the sliding door, the glass door, I could see the interior. It was a mess. It almost looked ransacked.
Okay. What room did you enter first?
So it would have been kind of like a breakfast area, kind of just on the side of the kitchen. That would have been the room. I entered through the sliding glass door into the home.
Okay. Did you observe spoiled food inside the residence?
I did.
Did you observe dirty diapers on the floor of the residence?
I did.
Did you observe a drop cloth in the residence?
Later on in the residence, as we started to clear the home, yes. But in that sliding glass door, you could see there was a couch there that also had blood on it.
Okay. How much blood was it? Was it a little bit of blood, a lot of blood?
I wouldn't say it was like a significant amount, but it was a decent amount of blood.
Was it very obvious?
Yes.
Did you, you mentioned clearing the residence. Can you explain to the jury what clearing the residence means?
So with this case here, when you clear a home, you obviously have more than just one officer. This isn't like an immediate dynamic entry. This is a slow, methodical clearing, using your angles. Pretty much we're clearing the house safely, and then also determining if there is anyone inside and if they, of course, do need help.
Now, you mentioned that this drop cloth wasn't something you encountered until you had started going through the residence. About how far into the residence was it before you started?
So I would say it was probably like a family room, living room area, just outside the kitchen.
Okay. Did you notice anything about the drop cloth that indicated if it had been put out recently or if it had been there for a long time?
Yes. The drop cloth It looked like it was just taken out of a package. It still had the creases and the seams in it from being folded up. And it also had patio blocks or like landscaping rocks from came from outside that were holding down the corners of the rug.
Okay. Did there appear to be any construction project, repair project, anything of that nature near where this drop cloth was?
No.
Did the placement of the drop cloth there strike you as unusual?
Absolutely.
Did you notice anything else in that room?
Yes. I noticed like Home Depot bags. There was rope. I believe some of the rope was still in packages. And then also about that room, it looked like most of the furniture was pushed to the side to make room for that drop cloth.
Did you notice any protective equipment, such as masks, gloves, things of that nature?
I did.
Now, did you continue to go through the house from that point?
Yes.
As you were doing that, did you notice anything on the walls of the residence?
I did.
And what was that?
It was kind of odd. It looked like blood splatter, but I couldn't tell 100% because it could have been painted over or like try to clean up afterwards. But I did notice that on the wall. Yes.
Did that create additional concerns for you?
Absolutely.
Could you tell us what happened next as you continued to clear the residence?
So as we went down, there was one main hallway in the home. I did, from the second door on my right, I did notice, obviously the odor was significant. I did notice like fluid, consistent with like human decomp. And the floors were laminate, so you could see the fluid kind of leaking out into the hallway underneath that one closed bedroom door.
Is that something that you had seen before in your career?
I have seen that before, yes.
Now, after you noticed that in the hallway, did you go straight for that, or did you have to look into other rooms before you could make it?
No, we cleared every doorway as we approached it and didn't pass any points that we did not clear.
What did you see in the rooms as you cleared them?
So the first door on my left appeared to be a laundry room. It was filthy. It was like ransacked. The first door on my right was a closed bedroom door. I opened that up. That was the cleaner room of the house. It was still messy, but it looked livable and not like the remainder of the residence.
Did you see, blood on the walls or anything on the floor related to human decomposition in that room?
No.
After you finished clearing that room, where did you go next?
So it would be the second door on my right.
And what was in that room?
So when I opened that door, that's the door that had the fluid coming out on the laminate floor underneath the door. When I opened that up, I noticed that there appeared to be a body underneath a drop cloth, another drop cloth, or like a sheet. The cloth over top of it had fluid on it as well. Yes, and then also on top of that bed, I remember just like a large amount of like cleaning supplies, bleach. There was I think there was an incense thing on the counter. On the dresser. Yeah.
Was it? You said that was incense on the counter?
I believe it looked like an incense on the counter. Yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry, it wouldn't be the counter. It would have been the dresser.
The dresser. Okay.
Yeah.
Was the incense successfully masking the odor at all?
No.
Okay. How intense was it at that point?
It was pretty significant.
Did you have a hard time going about your business due to the odor?
I do. We wear protective gears and masks. Mm-hmm. So we did have masks on prior to making entry because how strong the odor was.
And was that to protect yourself from the intensity?
Yes.
Now, you mentioned that it appeared to be a body wrapped in a drop cloth.
It didn't appear wrapped to me. Okay. It was laying kind of on top of it.
Okay. What parts were exposed that made it apparent to you that there was a body under it?
So nothing was exposed. If you guys ever watch horror movies or anything like that, it literally looked like a body underneath a sheet. Mm-hmm. It did appear that it was on its like on the back, so laying down on their back, but I could not tell 100% because it was covered up.
Okay. Did you attempt to remove this covering and check on the individual under it?
No.
Why was that?
It was obviously deceased.
Okay. After you finished clearing that room, where did you move next?
Within the door on our left,
And what was inside that room?
that was a bathroom.
Okay. What was the state of that bathroom?
It was also ransacked.
Okay. Where did you move on after the bathroom?
So once going down the hallway, you have the 2 doors on your left and 2 doors on your right, and there's one immediate door in front of you at the end of the hallway, and that's the door we made entry into.
Okay. And what did you observe once you made entry to that room?
When I opened that door, I immediately observed another deceased person on the floor, right within the doorway.
What was the state of that body?
So that body, I could tell that they were on their back. They were wrapped up in a floor cloth, like a floor rug, I'm sorry, and obvious head trauma.
Okay. So fair to say then that the wrappings was not covering it sufficiently to mask the body as the first one was?
Correct.
Was it apparent that that person was deceased and could not be revived?
Yes, and oddly enough, there was a lot of head trauma, and there was like latex paint dumped, almost looked like it was poured out over top of the individual, and that colored paint was the same color as the exterior of the home.
Okay. Now, did you see any other unusual paint in that room?
Yes,
And what was that?
there was paint all over the walls, and it wasn't like someone painted the wall. It was almost like they had a cup of paint or a gallon of paint and just threw it all along the walls in the home and everything in it.
Okay. After you had observed this, what did you do next?
Continued to clear the residence.
Where did you go from there?
So in that room, that appeared to be the master bedroom. There was a connecting master bathroom, and that's where we continued to clear.
Okay. And did you see anything in the master bathroom?
Yes,
And what was that?
there was another deceased individual.
Okay. And what did you observe on that body?
Similar, I could not. This individual was covered up more than the one inside the master bedroom, but not as completely covered up as the one in the other room. Also, in a floor rug with paint and things like that dumped over the individual.
And was it apparent that that person was also deceased?
Yeah, similar head trauma.
At that point, had you finished clearing the house?
Yes.
What did you do next?
So once we cleared the home, we stepped outside the residence, we secured it with crime scene tape, and then we would notify detectives and through our chain of command.
When you were in the residence, could you determine the identities of any of the bodies you had encountered?
I could not. The decomposition was pretty significant.
Once detectives arrived at the scene, were you asked to do anything else to assist in the investigation that day?
Yes.
And what was that?
They asked me if I could do a neighborhood canvass, try speaking with neighbors, see if anybody knows anything that could have happened or what had happened.
And did you do anything else to assist in the investigation from there?
No. Actually, I did. I would do scene security here and there.
And what is that?
So pretty much you hold a crime scene log, or you're just a uniformed officer in a marked car along the crime scene, making sure that it has its integrity still.
And is that to make sure that members of the public don't sort of walk through the crime scene or anything of that nature?
Yes.
Did that conclude your involvement in this investigation?
Yes.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Any cross-examination?
No cross.
All right, thank you. Sir, you may step down.
Thank you.
State, please call your next witness.
State will call Heather Temple.
solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
This way, please.
Good morning, ma'am.
Morning.
Mr. Sreden, you may inquire.
Thank you, Judge. Could you please introduce yourself to the jury?
My name is Heather Temple, Temple.
And what do you do for a living?
I am a forensic science specialist with the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office.
Okay, and please keep your voice up because it's a big courtroom, and it's quite okay if you use your outside voice.
Okay.
So you said forensic specialist?
Forensic science specialist with the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office.
Pinellas County Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
Okay. And can you tell us what a forensic science specialist does?
So I respond out to crime scenes where I recognize, preserve, and collect physical evidence. I'll process for fingerprints, collect DNA, and I also collect items for lab processing if there are different chemicals that I deem are necessary.
And what sort of training or education do you have in order to be a forensic science specialist?
I have an associate's in human services, a bachelor's in psychology. I'm a certified crime scene technician, and I also hold a certification as a senior crime scene analyst with the International Association of Identification. Pardon me.
Okay. And how long have you been a forensic science specialist?
For 8.5 years.
So you said you were with Pinellas County Sheriff's Office. We're going to talk about, well, did you respond to 1954 Juanita Way in Tarpon Springs
Yes, I did.
on January 1st of 2019?
That is correct.
Now, what law enforcement agency is that in the jurisdiction of?
That is in unincorporated Pinellas. So we do crime scenes when we're requested through Tarpon Springs PD.
Okay. So Tarpon Springs Police Department, do they have an arrangement with the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office where Pinellas County forensic technicians will come and assist in crime scenes if necessary?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. And do you know roughly what time did you get to 1954 Juanita Way on January 1st?
Approximately 5 p.m.
And when you got there, was law enforcement, other than the initial welfare check and clearing of the residence, was law enforcement entering the residence yet?
They had already entered the residence at that point.
Okay. Had the search warrant been obtained?
Not at that point. It was just to render aid if that was necessary and then wait for us. There was crime scene tape already placed.
Okay. So was there a period of time where you were outside the residence, looking around the residence in that capacity before entry could be made pursuant to the search warrant?
That is correct, yes.
Okay. So let me ask you, so as you get to 1954 Juanita Way and you approach the residence, did you notice anything unusual?
Very distinct odor of decomposition.
Is that an odor that you are familiar with?
Yes, it is.
Is it a good smell?
No, sir. No.
And so this was as you were approaching the residence, so you're not even inside the residence yet?
Right. I was parked a couple houses down the street.
Okay. And was it a strong smell or was it a weak smell?
Very strong.
So then once you got to the residence on the outside, did you notice anything else about the outside of the residence?
I could see bug activity in the inside of the windows.
Okay. Anything out in the yard in front of it?
Yes, there was a long hole in the front yard, which is to the south.
Okay. So at some point, a search warrant is obtained, and once that happens, are you part of the response that's going to go into the residence to then begin doing the investigation to try and determine what in there is evidence, what happened, those types of things?
That is correct, yes.
All right. And as that happens, do you want to be careful as you're doing it to make sure that everything, the integrity of the scene is maintained?
Yes, that is correct, yes.
So once you guys start entering, how did you go about doing it?
We entered through a screen patio. The front door was locked, but we also wanted to ensure processing of that door So we went through a couple stairs that brought us up to a Florida room. And then we continued into a sitting area, through the kitchen, an open room, and then the living room before we made our left down a hallway that led to the bedrooms.
Okay. And were you tasked with taking a video of the scene as you initially go in before anything is touched, moved, or manipulated in any way?
That is correct.
And did you sort of do that room by room so that you would videotape a room and then other things would happen and you could continue to progress throughout the residence?
That is correct. It's a very slow process because we don't want to disturb any transient evidence, which is hairs, fibers. We want to collect those. So I would, after photographs were taken, video, and then collect visible hairs. I would utilize an alternate light source, or ALS, like a black light, and look for hairs that are not obvious to the naked eye. And then I would also use a vacuum and vacuum up any other pieces of evidence nearby. And I would do that at an arm's length reach, place brown paper on the floor, and then we would continue again. So we're not actually touching the floor until those fibers are collected.
Okay. Once you do the initial video and begin that process, do you put something down on the floors after, like you do what you just described?
Yes, yeah, brown paper.
Okay. Because I know in some of the photographs and maybe at portions of the video, there's some brown paper on the floor. Is that stuff that was there when you got there? Is that stuff that you guys put in order to maintain the integrity of the scene?
That's what we placed after the collection of transient evidence. Yes.
Okay. And I'm going to show you States Exhibits 2 and 3. Can you look at those? You recognize those?
Yes, I do.
And what are those?
These are DVDs with the case number and my initials.
Okay. And what's on those DVDs?
The video that I captured while on scene.
Okay. And it's split across 2 DVDs?
Yes. When I take video, we don't walk with the video. We take clips, panning from left to right, right to left, and then continue on with our collection of hairs and fibers, and then take video again. So that's multiple clips of the scene instead of one long video.
Okay. And I do want to show you States Exhibit 16. Do you recognize this?
Yes, I do.
And what is this?
This is it's an eagle view of the residence.
And is this created with a tool that the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office has to render kind of like a 3D image that you can then manipulate to look like a top-down view?
Yes, that is correct.
And in this one, it's in black and white and pretty, it's made in such a way so that it's really obvious where the walls and things are.
That is correct, yes.
Judge, at this time, say all to States Exhibit 16 in evidence.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
It's admitted.
Judge, permission to publish States 16 and 2 and 3.
You may. Well, I don't know if 2 and 3 are in yet. Any objection to 2 or 3?
No, Your Honor.
All right.
We'd
They're
ask
in
you to
now.
States Exhibits 2 and 3.
They're in. They're admitted.
And if you could, and could I want to step down?
You may.
Before we play the video, if you could just acquaint us with what we're looking at here.
So this was 1954.
One either way.
This is where the front street is, and it's actually on a corner triangle. We have mailboxes here, so north is south. This is a Chrysler that's parked in the carport.
Is that a van?
Yes, van. This is the screen patio that I referred to. This would be the front door that we didn't enter right away. We entered through a door here where there were multiple steps. Referring to this as the Florida room, it has a bunch of windows and a table in this corner. There's a sliding glass door that we entered. This is a sitting room where there is a tan couch against the wall. The kitchen is in this corner with a table and chairs off to the left. This is an open room. I think typically it would be used as a dining room, but there wasn't furniture in this room. So we just refer to it as an open room.
Is that where the drop cloth was on the ground?
Yes, the drop cloth took up the entire floor area. And there were rocks in these corners holding the drop cloth down. This is the living room. We have the hallway that leads to the bedrooms. And this bedroom is where Nicholas is located. And this bedroom is the master bedroom, and this is where Richard is located. And this room here is the master bathroom where Laura is located. Now these other rooms are, we have our laundry room and a hall bathroom. We have our first bedroom that was uneventful. So that was about it. We went through and labeled each room for ease of identification. So you may hear me refer to them as letters. And we started our letters with the order room as A, moving through the house. So A, B, being the sitting room, C, the kitchen, D, the open room, E, the bedroom, F is the hallway, G, laundry room, H is the bathroom in the hall, I is this other bedroom, J is the master bedroom, and to include the bathroom, and then K is the bedroom where Nicholas is located.
Okay, and at some, after you initially go in, do you put papers with the room labels on them so that you guys would have that identified?
Yes, we do.
So if we see pieces of paper that say room D, room B, those are things that you guys put there?
Yes, we place.
Law enforcement?
Yes.
And also, can you see where the hole in the yard you described is?
Yeah, you can see it right here. So this is to the south. Here's the screen door in the front door, carport, and then this deep hole. And then there was a pile of dirt off to the wall.
Thank you. We have permission to publish first dates 2,
You may.
and then after that,
Judge, may I approach to
Yes, you may.
let's talk about, there's an area here. What was that area?
That was a shed that could be accessed through the screen patio.
Yeah, and at some point, were you in the shed and see what the shed looked like?
Yes, I did. Yes.
I'd like to show you State's Exhibits 4 and 5. You recognize those?
I do.
And are those photographs of an area in the shed?
Yes.
They fair and accurate?
Yes, it's a rear corner of the shed.
Okay. And this time, say, I'd like to move to State's Exhibits 4 and 5 in evidence.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
They're admitted.
I'm going to try and publish State's Exhibits. Permission to publish State's Exhibits 4 and 5.
You may. You may.
Thank you. In State's Exhibit 5, was there an area with like a ring where something the size of a paint can might have gone at one point?
Yes, there is.
So for the record, the state is publishing State's Exhibit number 2 at this point, correct?
Correct.
judge now, the state would publish state's exhibit for review.
Very good.
Ms. Temple, we've just looked at the scene. Did you do all of the forensic work on this particular case?
No, I did not.
Did you and a team of forensic specialists break up the residence by rooms so that different people would work on different rooms and some would help others?
That is correct, yes.
Was one of the places that you focused, or you really kind of processed in the master bedroom?
Yes, I did.
And was there a lot of processing that happened in the master bedroom?
Yes, I wasn't the only one processing in the master bedroom.
Okay, and I'm going to focus on just a couple of areas. But first, when you were in the residence doing your job, did you have to wear anything on your face?
I had a respirator on the entire time.
Okay, was that because of the odor?
Yes, it was.
So in the master bedroom, obviously we could see a whole bunch of things piled around, but were some of the things that you observed an orange paint can and a green paint can?
Yes, they were.
And also there were areas of shelves or drawers that were empty or seemed just pulled out. Was there also in that closet area the same kind of thing? It looked like things had just been removed?
Yes, there were. There were many items on the master bedroom closet floor.
Okay, and in particular, was there in the closet, on the top left shelf, was there a jewelry box with Ivancic written on it?
Yes, there was.
And did you spend any time processing that item?
Yes, I did.
In processing that item, did you check for fingerprints?
Yes, I applied black fingerprint powder.
Okay, and can you describe why you would do that? What is black fingerprint powder? How does it work?
It's an organic substance that is attracted to the moisture in fingerprints. I'm able to use a brush to help apply that to any item I see fit. We have other powders available to us, so I could also use magnetic powder depending on the item and the finish of the item.
Okay. Now, if you take an item like, say, a jewelry box, and you look at it, is it always going to be visibly obvious that there could be a fingerprint there?
No.
Okay. And when you do that processing, is that in an attempt to make it more visible or reveal whether or not there may be fingerprints?
That is correct.
So that particular item, I'm going to call it Ivancic jewelry box, room J, closet top shelf. Were you able to process it and detect any possible fingerprints?
Yes, I did.
So once you see something that looks like it could be a fingerprint, what do you do with that?
I apply tape so I can lift the print that I observe, and I place it on a white card, backing card, and then I fill it out based on what it was lifted from. So I have the item in front of me, and then I write on the back of the card where it came from, and sometimes we will draw diagrams to help us.
Okay. And on that particular item, would you have written Ivancic jewelry box, room J, closet top shelf?
That is correct.
Now, I'm asking you about that one. Did you process a lot of other items and do a lot of other fingerprint lifts?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And when you detect a possible fingerprint or process an item and do what you just explained to us, do you know for sure whether what you observe and what you lift and preserve is going to be usable?
I do not know that, no.
And once you put it on those cards, what eventually happens to those? Do those get sent to somebody or a certain division?
Yes, it gets sent to our APHIS division, which is our automated fingerprint identification system, and we have people who are trained in identifying who the print belongs to.
Okay. And to be clear, that Ivancic jewelry box, room J, closet top left shelf. So that would have been in that master bedroom that we saw. In this closet right here, on the top shelf over on the left, kind of deep in the room, deep in the closet?
That is correct.
Not an area that you would expect visitors to be using or be accessible to visitors?
It was definitely in the back corner of the closet, which brought my attention to it because there was a lot of items on the floor.
Okay. Additionally, there were obviously the 3 bodies in the different bedrooms. Do you process those? Do you and the forensic specialist process those immediately when you get on scene?
Once we collect the trace evidence, that was our goal, is to make our way straight to the bodies for further evidence collection and removal of clothing.
Okay. Is there another agency or another group that you wait for or that is going to be involved in processing the bodies or dealing with bodies?
The medical examiner's office, we actually can't physically touch the bodies until they're on scene.
Okay. And when something like this happens, the medical examiner's office get notified so that they can respond as well?
That is correct.
So once the medical examiner's office people do arrive, do you work alongside of them so that you process the things on the body and around the body, and then they will take and do what they need to do with the body?
That is correct.
Okay. And were you present and assisting when the medical examiner's office arrived and began their process so that you could work alongside of them and do your process?
That is correct for all 3.
Okay. All right, I want to show you first what's marked as State's Exhibit 6 and 7. You recognize those photographs?
Yes, I do.
And are those fair and accurate representations of what you observed of the body in the second bedroom on the right in that hallway?
Yes, I do.
Judge, this time they would like to move State's Exhibits 6 and 7 into evidence.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
They're admitted.
Then I'd like to show you State's Exhibits 8 and 9. Do you recognize those photographs?
Yes, I do.
Are those photographs of the body right in the doorway of the master bedroom?
Yes, it is.
Fair and accurate?
It is, yes.
This time, State would like to move State's Exhibits 8 and 9 into evidence.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
They're admitted.
And I'd like to show you State's Exhibits 10 and 11. Are those photographs of the body in the master bathroom?
Yes, they are.
Are they fair and accurate?
They are, yes.
This time, the State would like to move State's Exhibits 10 and 11 into evidence.
Any objection?
No objection.
They're admitted.
Judge, permission to publish.
You may.
All right, we're going to see if this works. All right, and Ms. Temple, can you see the photograph I'm displaying on the screen?
Yes, I can.
And is this is State's Exhibit 6. Is this a photograph of the body in the second bedroom, so on the right of the hall? The body that was by itself in that bedroom before anything happened to it, meaning nothing was removed, nothing was touched, nothing was manipulated?
That is correct, as is.
Okay, and there's like a drop cloth on top of it?
Correct.
Now, once the medical examiner's office arrives and the drop cloth is removed, is this what you observed?
Yes, it is.
And this was the body, and what was that on top of it? Did it appear to be like some fluid or something on top of it?
It appeared to be paint and possibly baking soda.
Okay. And underneath it, was there like a blanket, that kind of orange or camouflage thing?
Yes.
attention to State's Exhibit 8. Was this the male in the master bedroom just inside the door?
Yes, it is.
And State's Exhibit 8, is that before anything was touched, removed, manipulated in any way?
That is correct, yes.
So this is as it was found?
Correct.
In State's Exhibit 9, so once the medical examiner's office arrives and you guys start to unroll the carpet, is this what you observed?
Yes, it is.
And you observed anything on top of the clothes, on top of the face and head?
It appeared to be dry paint.
I'm displaying State's Exhibit 10. Is this the female body in the master bathroom?
That is correct.
And is this before anything was done or touched or manipulated in any way?
Yes, it is.
And there's carpet and under the body and kind of rolled up a little bit, and a bunch of towels on top of it on the side of the body.
That is correct.
Once the medical examiner's office gets there, or the processing is done, I'm displaying State's Exhibit 11. Is this what you observed?
Yes, it is.
There's a lot of blue stuff kind of on the butt area of the body. Was that the color of the clothing, or was that something else, or appeared to be something else?
Appeared to be dry paint.
There's a red towel, blue towel, yellow towel, towels around.
Yes.
Now, I showed you those photographs. Now from there, is there additional processing that is done of the bodies? Obviously, those are photographs you're taking as it's being done, but then what do you guys do with the bodies while the medical examiner's office is there?
So I collect hair that is visible, and then I'll continue on with an alternate light source and look for hairs that you can't see with the naked eye. And then we also collected fingernail scrapings and clippings, and we also performed swabs on the hands, fingernails, arms, and things like that.
Okay. And then ultimately the bodies are given to the medical examiner's office, and they remove them from the scene and take them to their location, the morgue?
We removed the clothing before they were transported from the scene.
Okay. Okay, now I want to jump ahead in the investigation a little bit. Were you involved in assisting later on when luminol was applied to different areas?
Yes, it was.
And could you tell us what is luminol and kind of the basic purpose of it?
So luminol is the last process that we would do on a scene. That includes all collections of evidence, trace DNA, fingerprinting, and its help to visualize areas of possible blood that may have been cleaned up. So it's a powder that we mix with the distilled water, and we do a QC check to make sure the chemical is working properly with a penny. And sure, we do a QC check. Is that where you wanted me to start? Using a penny, and we'll spray the luminol solution on the penny to ensure that it's working properly. But before we can actually do that, we have to make sure the scene is completely dark. So you may see photos where there's paper over the doors or windows, electronic devices, any kind of, even the clock on a microwave has to be covered. So once we have complete darkness and we're set up with our tripod and camera for long exposure photography, we applied the luminol to areas of the floor and then photographed those results. So once we apply luminol and it comes in contact with areas of possible blood, it illuminates a bluish color, and then we'll photograph to show that reaction on the scene. So the photograph is quite dark, but that's to allow the reaction to be seen.
Okay. And was that process that you just described, was that done in the area, once you come in the sliding glass door in front of that couch on the floor in that area?
Yes, it
Also
was.
in the living room and also in the hallway?
Yes, it was.
And I want to show you State's Exhibits 12, 13, 14, and 15. You look at those for me?
And Your Honor, we have no objection to the admission of these.
Very good. They are admitted then, 12, 13, 14, and 15.
And those are very inaccurate. The photographs are taken once the luminol was applied and you're reviewing the results.
That is correct.
I want to go through them. Start with easy one first, State's Exhibit 15. You recognize what we're looking at here?
Yes, I do.
And what area of the residence is this in the dark?
This is the hallway looking towards the master bedroom, and we labeled that as room F.
And is this the floor of the hall, the area that I'm pointing out there?
Yes, it is.
We're able to see some like blue illumination. Is that on the floor there of that hallway?
Yes, it is.
I think it might not be obvious on the screen, but is there, like, looks like either a light switch or electrical outlet or something on the side of the hall right about here?
I believe it was the thermostat.
Thermostat?
Is it? Yes, I believe so.
You can see it in the photograph. I know that on
Yes.
the big display it's a little bit glare. And that was State's Exhibit 15. So go to the next easy one, and we show you so you like what we got. State's Exhibit 14 I'm displaying. What area of the residence are we looking at here?
That is looking towards the front door, but we're standing in the open room that we labeled D. So it's looking into the living room that we labeled E.
Yeah, if I could show it to you again real quick. Really close. Is that the front door or the sliding glass door?
My apologies. This is the sliding glass door, so room D, or B, room B, rather.
Okay. And again, Stage 14 I'm displaying. So again, there's a little bit of a glare on display, but the area that I'm pointing here, is there a sliding glass door that you can see?
Yes, there is.
Okay. And that couch that's blocking an entryway, is that right here?
Yes, it is.
So the area that's illuminated, is that right in, slightly inside of the sliding glass door in that room you described as room B?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I'm going to show State's Exhibit 13 next. State's Exhibit 13, you know what we're looking at here?
Yes, so that is the view looking into the living room.
Okay. Can you acquaint us or orient us a little bit with what area is the front door in this photograph, but in the dark?
The front door would be off to the left.
In this area?
That is correct.
And the couch on the side wall, is that over here?
Yes, it was a love seat.
And the couch next to the front door, would that be here?
That is correct.
And so this area that's illuminated, would this be on the floor, say, in front of the couch next to the front door?
That is correct, yes.
And then State's Exhibit 12. What area are we looking at here?
So that is the living room looking towards the sitting area of B that's cut off by the couch.
Okay. And I guess to use our diagram to be clear. Point out what area the house camera
So if this is D, E is the living room, we would be looking in this direction to the west. Okay.
And the last one we're looking at, we're approximately looking at?
We would have been looking south. So here's your front door in about approximately this area.
And the one right before that, on the side glass door, where would that be?
Sliding glass door, and then just inside.
Now, looking at this, would that entryway that is blocked by the couch be in approximately this area?
That is correct.
Judge, may I have a moment?
You may.
More questions for this witness?
Thank you. Any cross-examination?
No, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. All right, members of the jury, why don't we go ahead and take our mid-morning break. It'll be for 15 minutes. If you want to go downstairs and get a snack or something, you can. If you want to stay in the jury suite, that's fine too. So we'll see you in 15 minutes. So,
This is the witness through whom the bulk of the photographs are coming in.
okay. And then, are you basically going to go in chronological order so they know what to do first?
Yes.
Okay.
They are already doing it in the order that I requested.
Okay, very good. All right, so let's bring the jury back in.
But I think that is out. Yeah. Brian, the one of the kids is out, right? If you wanted to, I have no objection to just a mass introduction, whichever you want to do.
It's up to the state on that.
Sure. I mean, I'm still going to have to go through each piece to talk about what it is.
That's fine. Yeah.
Plus, I don't think Kirk's going to have all done.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think we're at piecemeal it.
That's fine. That's fair.
For the record, I tried very hard to get labels in advance.
Yeah, that is an issue sometimes. All right, so the jurors are on their way. Very good.
How was your call? How was your hot chocolate?
All right, members of the jury, I'm probably going to ask you this question every morning, but just to make sure. Has anyone heard anything or read anything from the media or anywhere else regarding this case except for what you've heard in the courtroom? Anyone? Okay, very good. State, please call your next witness.
State will call Rhonda Klein.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
This way, please.
Good morning, ma'am.
Hello.
Mr. You may inquire.
Thank you, Judge. Could you please introduce yourself to the jury?
Assistant Supervisor Rhonda Klein.
And Assistant Supervisor of what?
The Pinellas County Sheriff's Office Forensic Sciences Division.
Now, what does the Forensic Sciences Division do?
We respond out to crime scenes to photograph, collect, and process evidence.
And do you work with Heather Temple?
I do.
So, in terms of Forensic Science Division, what sort of training or education did you have to do in order to become an assistant supervisor in the forensic science? I'm not going to get it all right.
I have a 2-year degree from St. Petersburg Junior College, and then when I got hired with the agency, I did an in-house FTO program, training program, and then we do continuing education training.
Okay. With forensic science specialists, Do you guys interview witnesses, carry guns, chase suspects, things of that nature?
We do not.
Okay, so your job is just go to the scenes, photograph, process, those types of things?
Yes.
Okay. I want to turn your attention back to January 1st of 2019 into January 2nd of 2019 and January 3rd and actually January 4th of 2019. On those dates, did you go to 1954 Juanita Way?
I did.
And is that in Tarpon Springs here in Pinellas County?
Yes.
And what was your role in the investigation there?
My role was to photograph the crime scene.
Okay. And did you assist in processing certain areas?
Yes, on day 2.
Okay. Let's talk about that further. So day 1 is your sole focus to photograph the crime scene and everything as you found it?
Yes.
So then day 2, what was your focus?
I responded back out to the scene, and I was tasked with documenting blood inside the residence, and then assigned to do specific stuff in room E.
Okay. And room E, that would have been the living room just inside the front door?
Yes.
And you say document the blood evidence. Does that mean photographing it, using scales if necessary, things of that nature?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to go over a lot of different photographs with you. Let's start with State's Exhibits 18, 19, 20, 21, and 22. Look at those for me. Let me know if you recognize those.
Yes.
Good, and this time, say I'd like to move these items to evidence.
Any objection? They're admitted.
All right, I want to go through them with you. First, I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 18. Can you see that there on the display?
Yes.
And is that a photograph of the residence?
It is.
And off to the side of the residence next to the van, what is that right there?
A large hole.
Okay, was there a mound of dirt just outside the hole?
Yes.
Now we're going to display State's Exhibit 19. What are you documenting in this photograph?
Mid-range of the area of the hole in the yard.
Okay, I'm trying to give some perspective of where it is and how big it is.
Yes.
All right, now I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 20. What are we looking at in State's Exhibit 20?
That's my up-close photograph of the same hole.
Okay, and the hole would be this area right here, and then a big pile of dirt outside of it?
Yes.
Okay. Were there also a couple of large rocks on the side of the hole?
Yes.
And jumping ahead, were there also large rocks of similar look on top of a tarp inside the residence?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to display State's Exhibit 21. You recognize this?
I do.
And what is this?
It's a picture of the window, and I'm showing there's insect activity on the inside.
Is that what all those little black dots are on the window?
Yes.
And obviously the picture is stationary. Were those actively moving around while you were there taking photographs?
I don't remember.
Okay. I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 22. Getting all of it. You recognize this photograph?
Yes.
And what was this of?
It's a picture of the mailbox belonging to that residence.
So this would be the mailbox for 1954 Juanita Way?
Yes.
Okay. Was it full?
Yes.
A lot of mail in it?
Yes.
And was that mail collected by someone so that someone with the law enforcement team could go through it?
I believe so. I wasn't part of that.
Okay. State's Exhibit 23 through, I'll give you 20, through 27. Look at those for me. Do you recognize those?
Yes.
Judge, this time the state would like to move State's Exhibits 23 through 27 into evidence.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
Very good.
I'd like to go over these with you. State's Exhibit 23. And what are you photographing in this photograph?
The yard tools leaning against the residence.
And what were the yard tools there?
I believe it was a rake and a shovel, maybe?
Okay.
I have to see a closer picture.
Sure, so let's look at State's Exhibit 24. What is that a photograph of?
A rake and a shovel.
Is that same rake and shovel?
It is.
So did you notice anything about the rake and the shovel?
It appears it has the same color dirt that is next to the hole in the front yard.
Okay. And where they are there, just leaning against the wall next to that van, is that the location that you found them in?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 25. What are we looking at? What is State's Exhibit 25 photograph of?
Still the screened in area on the west side of the carport area.
Okay. And this screened in area, so it was essentially open air but with a screen?
Yes.
Okay. And back here, there was like a box of trash.
Yes.
State's Exhibit 26. Were we able to see that same box of trash?
Yes.
And just beyond that box of trash, is there a door? Is that the door that leads to the shed?
Yes.
Tools and things in the shed?
Yes.
And on the right side of this photograph, is that the front door?
It is.
And there are steps that lead up to the front door?
Yes.
Now, did you or any of the other law enforcement officers that were present when you were, did you guys utilize the front door to come and go from the residence?
I did not.
Okay. The door you guys were using, is that, you have to go through the screen door into the next room where there's a sliding glass door?
Yes.
I'm showing you State's Exhibit 27. When you go through that screen door we just looked through, is this like a patio area?
It is.
Now, was this closed off to the air, or was it also screened, or do you remember?
I don't recall that.
Okay. And there in the corner, was there broken glass, like a broken bottle, just trash?
Yes.
All right, I want to turn your attention to State's Exhibits 28 to 47. You look at those for me. recognize those photographs?
Yes.
Judge, at this time, they would like to move into evidence states exhibits 28 through 47.
No objection. Third bid.
All right, I'm going to display states exhibits 28. What are we looking at here?
It's a picture of the room as you enter in just through the sliding glass doors.
So this, you would have been standing just inside the sliding glass door, taking a photograph of the interior of the house when you took this photograph?
Yes.
And I want to ask you about a couple different things. Was this like a knocked over Christmas tree?
Yes.
A small one. And there was trash on the floor leading into the kitchen.
Yes.
And this couch here, can you describe for me what's right behind this couch?
It's like an open area where if the couch wasn't in front of it, you can get from that room into the living room.
So like a doorway with no door?
Yes.
But was the couch blocking that doorway?
Yes.
And the couch itself, were there a lot of areas of interest that you would later go on to document?
Yes.
Okay, we will come back to that later. State's Exhibit 29. Is that moving inside the house a little bit? A closer photograph of that knocked over small Christmas tree?
Yes.
And in this photograph, you can also see the kitchen table.
Yes.
And like an island back here in the kitchen area.
Yes.
Showing State's Exhibit 30. Now this particular photograph, is this on that would be the left side once you walk into the sliding glass door, just past that piece of furniture on the left, like a curio cabinet or something? I don't even know what that thing's called. A cabinet with glass doors and drawers?
Yes.
Okay. And there's like a pedestal here with a wicker basket?
Yes.
And a small potted plant that looks like a small palm tree of some sort?
Yes.
There's also like an exercise bike right here?
Yes.
Blue wall and like a patterned curtain? Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. All right, now I'm showing State's Exhibit 31. What were you documenting with this photograph of State's Exhibit 31?
The discoloration on the couch.
Okay. And what did you observe on the couch?
Multiple areas of spatter.
And was that, if you're facing the couch, was that primarily concentrated to the left of the couch?
Yes.
Did you do any kind of processing with any of these areas?
I know I photographed it. I don't know if I did the collection of the stuff or not.
Did you do any presumptive tests for blood?
Phenolphthalein was done at this scene.
Okay. Okay, can you explain to us what that is?
It's a three-step process we use. The first step's alcohol, the second step's reduced phenol, and the third step's hydrogen peroxide. So when the possible blood is on our swab, once we run the 3 steps, once the hydrogen peroxide hits that swab, it's making the reduced phenolphthalein happy again, and it turns it pink instantly.
And what is the purpose of doing that?
We test all our swabs to say if it's, we say possible blood because it still has to get sent to the lab and get officially tested.
In these areas, did they test presumptive positive?
Yes.
All right, State's Exhibit 32. What were your photographing in State's Exhibit 32?
Additional photographs on the same side of the couch to be on the arm area, and you can see where the stuff ran down the couch.
And ran down the couch, you're talking in this area here?
Yes.
Okay. State's Exhibit 33. Can you explain to us what you're documenting in this photograph?
The same area of the couch, but we have a tape measure in it to show the size of that part of the couch.
All right, and was there a bunch of blood spatter on the couch?
Yes.
Now, on the wall behind this couch, did you see any substantial blood spatter?
No.
All right, and a little bit on the right side of this photograph. Is that one of the forensic technician's arms helping
Yep.
to hold the ruler?
Yes,
Just beyond that, is that the opening that you were describing for us?
that is.
You know, what is directly behind the couch in that opening right here?
A curio cabinet.
Okay. So that was actually called a curio cabinet. Okay.
Yes.
State's Exhibit, I'm displaying State's Exhibit 34. Can you describe for us what State's Exhibit 44 documents?
That is the top portion of the cushion of the couch, I think. Do you have a picture before that one?
Is that the top of the arm of the couch?
Yes.
So basically, you've seen the arm of the couch in some of those other photographs, but this is looking at the arm straight down?
Yeah, like a 90-degree.
Okay. And was there an area of saturation here?
Yes.
And in addition to that, bunch of spatter.
Yes.
State's Exhibit 35. I'm displaying. You can tell us what are you documenting in State's Exhibit 35?
The area at the base of the couch.
Okay. And was there an area of saturation and like something had dripped down?
Yes.
And this area, when you guys took swabs, did this field test positive for blood?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 36. Can you tell us what we're looking at in this photograph?
That's another angle of the cushion at the top to show more of the top area.
So like the very behind this cushion would be the wall behind the couch?
Correct.
And is this the opening into the living room that the couch is blocking?
Yes.
All right. And did you observe a bunch of that spatter on this cushion?
Yes.
And once again, the wall directly behind this couch, was it relatively free of any blood spatter?
Yes.
certainly not the amount of blood spatter that you saw on the couch?
Correct.
State's Exhibit 37, displaying. Can you explain to us what you're documenting here?
Areas of closer up of different blood spatter areas. We lay scales at it and we take pictures of it.
And so these little items, these three things I'm pointing out right here, what are those? Were those there when you got there?
No.
What are they?
It's the scales that we use in our division when we document this stuff.
Or are them as sticker scales?
Yes.
And what is the purpose of placing sticker scales?
To take additional photographs to show the size of the stain.
And areas from that spatter pattern, are those also presumptive tested like you indicated before?
Yes.
And what did they indicate?
Positive for possible blood.
Zoom out a ways. This is State's Exhibit 38. Is this documenting the area right above that couch?
Yes.
And is this that entryway into the living room that you were referring to earlier?
Yes.
It just so happens you can see some rulers that I'm sure that you placed in the other room, but we'll get there later.
Correct.
Okay. And is this that curio cabinet that you're referring to?
Yes.
And we'll talk about this a little later too, but there's like a bowl and a cup on top of that curio cabinet?
Yes.
Right, now in this particular photograph, the wall area above the couch, was it more or less completely clean other than one particular item of interest?
Yes.
And did you place that sticker scale there in order to document that?
Yes.
Showing State's Exhibit 39. And is this a close-up of that sticker scale that we just saw in State's Exhibit 38?
Yes.
So like one lone stain?
Correct.
Now, as part of the investigation, did you or other people with you move that couch away from the wall?
Yes.
And is this what you observed?
Yes.
And again, there's that entryway and the curio cabinet.
Yes.
So even if the couch is removed, was that curio cabinet also blocking that entryway?
Yes.
And was there a bunch of trash there on the floor?
Yes.
All right, and I want to focus your attention on this electrical outlet, and it's hard to see on the big screen, but a little area right around there. State's Exhibit 41, which I'm now displaying. Did you take a close-up of that outlet and the area, the little stain near it?
Yes.
Okay, and was the couch blocking that stain?
Yes.
And was that area tested and test positive for blood as well?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 42. Is that a close-up with a measuring device of that stain?
Yes.
And that particular measuring device is in inches and centimeters?
Yes.
Or millimeters? All right, State's Exhibit 43. Tell us what this was documenting.
It's like a curio cabinet / desk area on the opposite side of the couch.
Okay, so this arm that we see on the bottom left corner of the photograph, is that the same couch we were looking at in the earlier photographs, just now we're on the other side of it?
Yes.
Okay. Now this curio cabinet, did it have precious moments figurines in the top two shelves?
Yes.
And then the bottom shelves, were they empty other than one particular bowl?
Yes.
Now, while you were documenting the scene, did you observe anything on the glass door of that particular curio cabinet?
Yes.
And zooming in of an area that equates to kind of the top shelf, is that one of the things that you observed?
Yes.
Displaying State's Exhibit 44. And so what you're documenting is on the glass of that cabinet?
Yes.
And we can see the figurines beyond the glass?
Correct.
And I guess the shelf right below that, did you also observe some spatter that you were documenting in State 45?
Yes.
That's kind of tough to see on this screen.
Yeah.
Is the area you're documenting right there?
Yes.
On the other piece of furniture, next to the curio cabinet, I'm not even trying to guess what that is called. Did you document any areas on that piece of furniture as well?
Yes.
All right, and State's Exhibit 46. Is this a close-up of one of the areas of interest that you documented?
Yes.
And you know some spatter right there that you have the ruler next to?
Yes.
In kind of the center of the photograph?
Yes.
And then State's Exhibit 47. Is that the same piece of furniture we were just talking about, but now you're documenting some spatter on the side?
Yes.
All right, I would like to turn your attention to State's Exhibits 48 through 95. Let's run through those really quick. You recognize those photographs?
I do.
Judge, at this time, the state would like to move State's Exhibits 48 through 95 into evidence.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
They're admitted.
I'm going to explain State's Exhibit 48. Can you tell us, actually I'm going to grab State's Exhibit 16. I can just get you recognize this?
Yes.
You know different areas is depicting?
Yes.
If I can you just can you show us what area the photograph I'm displaying is of, from where it's being taken?
So I'm standing right here on the edge of the kitchen, photographing into this room right here.
And there's a chair right there in the foreground. Was that chair just there in the kitchen when you guys got there?
Yes.
And what was here on the floor?
It was a tarp.
Okay. And were all these little folds in the tarp as if it had been unfolded or had previously been folded and now obviously it's unfolded?
Yes.
And were there rocks on the some of the edges of the tarp?
Yes.
And that was State's Exhibit 48. Now displaying State's Exhibit 49. Is this that same tarp? And you can see one of the same rocks and an additional rock?
Yes.
Beyond the additional rock, is that the hallway that leads to the bedrooms where the bodies were found?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 50. So once again, are we able to see that that hallway, the tarp, and the rocks?
Yes.
And is this the front door of the residence on the right side of the photograph?
Yes.
And is there a couch inside the front door that has similar coloring, similar style as the one that we were looking at in the other room?
Yes.
Showing you State's Exhibit 51. Different areas I want to ask you about here. So, in general, on the walls, was there spatter that was of interest to you?
Yes.
We'll talk about that a little bit later, but what was going on with these white spots here on the walls?
It appeared that there was a paint over possible spatter.
Okay. And some McDonald's bags in the area?
Yes.
They're just in the photograph, just to the right of the front door?
Yes.
And at the bottom of the photograph, what was this right here?
It's packaging.
Okay. For like a rope?
Yes.
Now, this particular item, this package, did you later do further processing of that item?
I have to see my follow-up supplement.
Okay. Do you need to check your
Yes.
your report?
Yes.
Refresh your recollection?
I did.
Okay. So in the package and the rope, were these collected as evidence?
Yes.
And what kind of further processing did you do on that particular, the packaging, the bag?
Fingerprints.
Okay, and how did you go about doing that?
With a super glue process called cyanoacrylate fuming, and we follow that process with either black powder or a chemical called M-Star.
Okay, and what is the reason that you use those processing agents?
to get any ridge detail on the item.
Okay. And did you get some possible ridge detail on this particular item?
Yes.
And once you do that, what do you do with the ridge detail? How do you keep that, collect it?
So if it's an M-star print, that's a dye stain print, we take a photograph of it and our photographs become our lift and it gets submitted to our APHIS division. If it's a black powder print, we lift it off with tape, put it on a card, and that goes to APHIS.
Okay. And did you follow that process with the print that you were able to lift from this particular bag?
Yes.
And when did you submit that print to your APHIS division labeled as rope bag for room E?
Yes.
And I'm displaying State's Exhibit 52. Can you tell us what we're looking at in State's Exhibit 52?
It's an additional picture of the same room that we were in, the living room area.
So would the front door be just to the left of this photograph?
Yes.
And again, you can see McDonald's bags. Was there an orange glove on the ground on the floor?
Yes.
Above everything. Is there another orange glove of some kind over here on the this little table on the right side of this photograph?
Yes.
And some kids' toys over here on the right side of this photograph?
Yes.
Now, on the far right side of this photograph, would that be where that opening was that was blocked by the couch and the curio cabinet that we referenced earlier?
Correct.
Okay. Now I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 53. Are we able to see the curio cabinet and the couch is blocking the entryway in that living room into the what might be a dining room area?
Yes.
Okay. And here on the right side of the photograph, is that a TV on some sort of cabinet or piece of furniture?
Yes.
Dresser? State's Exhibit 54. What are you documenting in this photograph?
A picture of the couch in the same room.
Okay, and is this couch along the wall, the same wall that the front door is on?
Yes.
So the front door would be to the left of this photograph?
Yes.
And was there a big pink hippo stuffed animal on that couch when you guys got there?
Yes.
And like a shopping bag, looks like from Walmart?
Yes.
Now, I want to draw your attention on that same exhibit. Is there an area on that brown couch that was discolored and white?
Yes.
And did you take a closer photograph of that particular area of discoloration?
I did.
So I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 55. State's Exhibit 55, a close-up of that discoloration.
Yes.
So the wall and the windows this couch is against, would that be towards the top of this photograph?
Yes.
Now, just above this couch on the ceiling, which is the photograph later, but was there like areas of spatter that looked like perhaps they had been painted over with white spray paint?
Yes.
And was this mark consistent with if some of that spray paint had dripped and ended up on the couch?
Could be.
State's Exhibit 56. Can you tell us what we're looking at in this photograph?
The floor just in front of the couch.
So this is not the couch against the same wall as the front door. This is the couch against the other wall that is closer to the hallway?
Correct.
So on the upper left side of this photograph, if you were to go this way, would it be the hallway that leads to the bedrooms?
Yes.
All right, and what were these items here that I'm pointing out?
Tarp, one was a tarp package and one had a tarp inside a package.
So the one in the bottom right corner, was that an unopened tarp?
Yes.
And the one kind of in the center of the photograph, was that the remnants of the packaging for a tarp?
Yes.
Did this tarp in the unopened package look consistent with the tarp that was lying on the floor a few feet away from this area?
Yes.
Displaying State's Exhibit 57. Can you see the areas of white spray paint on the wall there?
Yes.
And is on the left side of this photograph is the front door?
Yes.
And you put a ruler there to help document the measurements?
Correct.
Now, by this point, had you started to remove things so that you could get to other items and more properly document other items?
Correct.
And there are some drink cans here. Were those cans of Bang, empty cans of Bang energy drink?
Yes.
And did you process those items later?
Yes.
And in particular, did you process one of them and get a possible fingerprint from it?
Yes.
Did you utilize the same type of processing methods that you already described for us?
I did.
And once you got that lift, did you submit it to your APHIS section like you described for us in the last lift?
Yes.
And did you submit that lift as Bang can from table south wall room E?
Yes.
But would this be the south wall?
Yes.
All right, I'm displaying State's Exhibit 58. And here on the left side of this photograph, is this the corner of the front door?
It is.
And there were some decorations to the side of that door towards the right if you're looking at it from the inside.
Correct.
And what did you notice about those items?
They had possible blood on them.
Did you observe spatter on that area of the wall? Here, here. Up here, those areas?
Yes.
And also you indicated on the Nana mug right there?
Yes.
It's Exhibit 59. On the left side of this photograph, is that the front door, like the door frame for the front door?
Yes.
Or were you documenting blood spatter in that area?
Yes.
And with this ruler, so we know that would be 5 feet, 4 feet 11 inches from the ground,
Correct.
or between 4 feet 7 inches and 4 feet 11 inches.
Yes.
And is this a photograph of the white spray paint on the wall?
Yes.
And I'm sorry, this is State's Exhibit 60 that I'm displaying. So State's Exhibit 61. close-up of that. Is this a close-up of that white spray paint on the wall?
Yes.
And trying to document what appeared to be some spatter that it was covering up?
Yes.
To hear this area over here?
Yes.
And these areas here?
Yes.
So despite the white spray paint, were you still able to observe what appeared to be spatter?
Yes.
Showing State's Exhibit 62. Could you tell us what we're looking at in this photograph as I zoom out? This is top of one of those pieces of furniture?
Yes.
Remote control?
Yes.
Were you trying to document some of the spatter on that item as well?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 63. We call this the brown couch as opposed to the two tan couches. So this is the brown couch. It would have been to the right of the front door of your inside facing front door.
Correct.
And did you observe areas of spatter towards the bottom of this item?
Yes.
Can you place sticker scales there to document those?
Yes.
Now, we were initially looking at that brown couch. Were there items on top of it, like blankets or towels or something?
Yes.
Now, at some point in the processing, did you remove those items?
Yes, we did.
And did you observe some discoloration consistent with blood?
Yes.
Was that tested with the presumptive test that you described earlier?
Yes, it was.
Did it test positive for blood?
Yes, it did.
And this would be the arm of that couch that is close to the front door?
Yes.
And at some point, you guys remove that brown couch so you can document the things behind it?
Yes.
And were there areas near the top corner where the ceiling goes of white spray paint?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry, that's State's Exhibit 65 that I was displaying. And so this would have been the window behind that brown couch that we were just looking at in State's 64?
Correct.
So State 66, are you able to see one of those Nana and Papa mugs in this photograph to give us orientation to where it is?
Yes.
And is this the upper corner of the window that we were just looking at?
It is.
Are you able to see spatter on this pink wall?
Yes.
And is that what you're documenting with this photograph?
Yes.
Spatter in this area. Over here, there's a little bit of a glare. And over here in these areas.
Correct.
And, over here in this area.
Yes.
State's Exhibit 67. Top of that window, did you also observe spatter?
Yes.
And is that what you're documenting here?
Yes.
Put a sticker scale in order to document the size of one of those areas?
Correct.
So yeah, so all of these little discolorations on the wall that appear consistent with blood spatter.
Yes.
It didn't appear to be any of them part of the natural color of that wall.
No.
State's Exhibit 68. This is a photograph of the 3 windows that brown couch was against after the brown couch has been removed.
Yes.
And you put sticker scales in various areas to document some areas of interest with a possible blood spatter.
Yes.
In particular, I want to draw your attention, was there one on the blinds themselves?
Yes.
And you placed a sticker scale there to document it?
Yes.
You take a closer photograph of that sticker scale?
I did.
And I'm showing you State's Exhibit 69. Is that the closer photograph of that particular blind and sticker scale with the blood spatter?
Yes.
All right, and showing you State's Exhibit 70. Can you tell us what we're looking at in State's Exhibit 70?
The ceiling just above the couch.
The brown couch?
The brown couch.
So this would be the front door over here.
Yes.
This the Nana and Papa decorations.
Yes.
Yeah, there you like a delay. So I'm going to zoom in. Did there appear to be a lot of discoloration on the ceiling?
Yes.
Did there appear to be white spray paint over top of it?
Yes.
And in the photograph, were you able to see a little bit the different shades of white?
Yes.
Now, when you were on scene, were you able to visually see the different shades of white?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 71. Is this that same ceiling above the brown couch?
Yes, it is.
Are you able to see an area, a particular area of white spray paint that looks like it drips down some?
Yes.
And you're documenting all these different areas of discoloration?
Correct.
Were you able to test any of these with a presumptive test for blood?
Yes.
And did it come back positive?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 72. Is this a close-up of one of those areas on the ceiling?
It is.
Now, on a couple of the areas that seem like it might not be covered over with white spray paint, did you write that the letter E for the room, because that was room E that you labeled it, and then a number to indicate what spot that was?
Yes. Because our scales want to stick to a popcorn ceiling.
Okay. Not ideal, but you may do?
Yes.
So that State's Exhibit 72 was a close-up of E15. Is this a little bit further away view of E15?
Yes.
And I'm sorry, this is State's Exhibit 73. And again, you can see all those areas of discoloration on the ceiling.
Yes.
And did you use the rule to show how far away it was from the wall?
Yes.
That would be the wall. This would be the wall that would have been behind that couch.
Yes.
Showing you State's Exhibit 74. Towards the right side of the photograph, is that the front door?
It is.
So are we trying to document the area that would be behind the front door if the door was open?
Correct.
And was there an area that was a clear, like, white splotch of possibly spray paint there?
Yes.
Now, when you put these rulers there, is that to divide up the wall into different quadrants so that you can then document it?
Yes.
Stage 74. I'm now going to show stage 75. Stage 75, a photograph of the bottom right quadrant of the photo we just saw in stage 74.
Yes.
I'm trying to document the different areas of blood spatter there.
Yes.
And so all these, again, the display is washed out a little bit, but all these little dark marks on that white wall, or light colored wall, that they appear to be blood spatter,
Correct.
not just like dirt or natural part of the wall.
Yes.
Stage Exhibit 76. Here you're documenting a couple of particular areas of blood spatter with those sticker scales.
Yes.
And it's a little bit more in the top portion of that quadrant that we were just looking at in stage 75.
Correct.
Stage Exhibit 77. Is this the top right of the quadrant, the top right quadrant of the area that we were looking at behind that would be behind the door if it was open?
Yes.
And you see that, that white spray paint there?
Correct.
And does there appear to be some spatter underneath spray paint?
Yes.
Like these dark areas here?
Yes.
Turning your attention to stage 78. This is the top portion of that top right quadrant. Zoom out a little bit. So the ceiling would be at the very top of this photograph.
Yes.
And again, are you documenting a dark area that has been spray painted over white? A dark blood spatter that has been spray painted over white?
Yes.
All right, I want to turn your attention to a slightly different area of that room. And I'm showing you Stage Exhibit 79. So on the right side of Stage Exhibit 79, is that the entryway into the kitchen?
It is.
And that chair, is that a chair that we were looking at earlier that's kind of just out in the middle of that entryway of the kitchen?
Yes.
So where you're standing taking this photograph, is that approximately where the tarp would have been laid down?
Yes.
Okay, and this small wall here, did you observe any spatter on this wall?
Yes.
So that was stage 79. I'm going to show you stage exhibit 80. Is this a close-up of the bottom portion of that wall we were just looking at in stage 79?
It is.
And all of those little dark spots, is that spatter that you're trying to document?
Yes.
Stage 81. Is that the same wall, that same electrical outlet that we just saw in stage 80, but just a little bit higher?
Yes.
And on this one, You have the ruler in there. Are you documenting some blood spatter to the, I guess it would be to the left of that electrical outlet?
Yes.
In all these different areas were representative samples taken and tested, presumptive tested for blood.
Correct.
And did they come back as positive
Yeah.
presumptive for blood? All right, states 82. Again, do we see the entryway to the kitchen on the right side of this photograph?
Yes.
So this would be the area of the wall above the electrical outlet we saw in the previous photographs?
Yes.
And are you documenting the blood spatter in this area?
Yes.
In states 83. Is that a close-up of that blood spatter?
Yes.
All right, again, shifting areas. States Exhibit 84. Can you tell us what area of the room you are photographing now? States 84.
In front of the dresser that the TV's sitting on in room E, the area of the toys and tables.
Okay, so there would be a television on the piece of furniture on the right side of this photograph?
Yes.
And do we see the couch from room B through the entryway in the top left-ish of this photograph?
Yes.
And a curio cabinet with a bunch of precious moments figurines?
Correct.
Now I want to focus your attention on this piece of furniture right here. Did you do any further documentation with that piece of furniture?
Yes.
Call it like a small end table.
Yes.
So States Exhibit 85. Is that a close-up of that end table?
It is.
Did you observe some spatter on that end table that you're documenting there with the ruler?
Yes.
And then States 86, is that the bottom shelf of that same piece of furniture? Again, I'm going to call it an end table.
Yes.
Did you see spatter down there as well?
I did.
We saw like a table kind of lying there in that room. Did you take a photograph? Well, States 87. You take a photograph of the top of that table that's kind of there, overturned.
I did.
Did you observe spatter on top of that?
Yes.
And States 88. Is that the trying to document spatter on the other side of that, of the top of that table?
Yes.
I'm calling it a table. It could be a bench, maybe too. Some type of
Yeah.
small piece of furniture. All right, and States 89. The leg of that table or bench piece of furniture, are we documenting the red stain that appeared to be consistent with blood on that piece of furniture as well?
Yes.
States Exhibit 90. To orient ourselves, on the left side of this photograph, is that the entryway that would take you to room B where that other couch is?
Yes.
If the couch was blocking it, you'd be able to pass through?
Correct.
And did you see spatter on this wall?
Yes.
And was some of the spatter painted over with white spray paint?
Yes.
And states 91, is this a close-up of the bottom portion of that photograph we just saw in states 90,
Yes.
where you can observe some of the spatter?
Yes.
We're going to say there was a lot of spatter in room E, the living room.
Yes.
All right, and the far right side of this photograph, you see those white lines that appear to be drifts from like white spray paint.
Yes.
All right, with that in mind, we're going to turn your attention to stage 92. Is that the area of white spray paint? If you proceed up from the last photograph that you see,
Correct.
and did it appear to be painting over an area of spatter?
Yes.
And is there like a corner here? It's kind of hard to tell with this orientation. So I'm going to turn your attention to states 93. Is there like a corner there where the two walls meet and there's two splotches of white spray paint on the wall?
Yes, there is.
And again, were there some areas there of spatter which would be almost behind the television?
Correct.
And again, the white spray paint does appear to be covering some areas of spatter?
Yes.
And this cabinet, dresser that this TV is on top of, did you take more photographs of that item?
I did.
So then, State's Exhibit 94. Is this a close-up of an area of spatter on that dresser where the TV was?
Yes.
Was this particular area that you were documenting?
Yes.
And States 95, did you take photographs of that TV?
I did.
Now, was the TV difficult to document?
Yes.
How so?
Because there's a glare on the television.
To try and get an angle that distinguished the spatter on the television from the screen itself?
Correct.
And so these areas that kind of appear white in this photograph, is that because of the way you took the photograph, but while you were standing there, would they appear to be a different color?
Yes.
And what color did they appear as you were standing there?
Like brownish red.
Okay. All right, so there's a couple of things in a particular area that I want to go back to in this room. And I'm showing you State's Exhibit 53. Now, along with all the documentation that we've been seeing that you did, the photographs you took, did you also process some of these areas for fingerprints?
I did.
Now, in particular, was there a glass cup on top of this curio cabinet?
Yes.
Did you process that for fingerprints?
I did.
So were you able to get multiple fingerprint lifts from that glass cup?
Yes.
And did you use that process that we talked about and submit the list that you got, fingerprint list, to APHIS, your fingerprint section?
I did.
And did you label two prints that you got from this glass cup as clear glass drinking cup on top of curio cabinet room E?
Yes.
Okay. And was there a figurine on top of this curio cabinet?
Yes.
And did you take fingerprints to the right of this figurine on the top of that curio cabinet?
Correct.
And were you able to get a lift from there as well?
Yes,
Submit that to APHIS.
I did.
And did you label that one top of curio cabinet R for right of figurine,
Yes,
room E?
correct.
Okay. And did you process the glass in that curio cabinet?
I did.
And you process an area that you called the middle glass panel of the curio cabinet in room E?
Yes,
Were you able to get a lift from there?
yes,
And you submit that to APHIS as well, calling it the middle glass panel of curio cabinet in room E?
yes.
Now, is there an area that you labeled west wall, south side, doorway, room E?
Yes.
Where would that be in this photograph?
On the left side of the curio cabinet.
Over here?
Yes.
So west wall, south side, doorway, room E. Is that this thin area here, or is that the wall next to it?
The wall next to it.
Okay. Now, you were able to lift a fingerprint from this wall next to it?
Photographed it.
Okay. Then tell us what you mean by that.
So since a wall is a textured area, even though we can see ridge detail on it when we process it, it may not lift properly once we apply our tape to it. It may break the print up. So we take a picture of it, and that becomes our evidence if the lift doesn't lift properly.
Okay. So that photograph, did you submit that to APHIS as well for further comparison?
I did.
And you call it west wall, south side, doorway, room E?
Yes.
And was there another area, west wall, interior doorway, south side, room E, that you took a lift from?
Yes.
And where would that be in this photograph?
On the interior side of that wall, so as if I'm standing in the doorway of it, directly if I would reach over and touch right there in that little space that's that big.
So this thin area right here behind the curio cabinet?
Yes.
Were you able to get a lift or a photograph of a possible print from that area as well?
Yes.
And did you submit that to APHIS and call it west wall, interior doorway, south side, room E?
Yes.
Okay. Let's talk about a different room. I'm going to show you State's Exhibits 96 through 103. Look at those for me. You recognize those?
I do.
Judge, at this time, the state would like to move these items into evidence, State Exhibits 90, 97, or I'm sorry, 96 through 103.
No objection.
Third minute.
And I'm going to publish State's Exhibit 96. Tell us what we're looking at in this photograph.
The hallway of the residence.
Okay. And in the center of the photograph, if you go straight down the hall, is this the door that leads to the master bedroom?
Yes.
Okay. And is there a thermostat here on the wall?
Yes.
And did you take a photograph of that thermostat?
I did.
Showing you State's Exhibit 97. Oh, you can't see that, can you? Is this a photograph of that thermostat?
It is.
And could you see what the thermostat was set at when you got there?
It was set at 50 degrees.
50 degrees. Is that very comfortable? Have you ever set your thermostat to 50 degrees?
I have not.
I'm showing you State's Exhibit 98. Is this a photograph of the first bedroom on the right? You go down the hallway?
Yes.
And this was a bedroom that did not have a body in it?
Correct.
And in this bedroom, was there white and pink blanket on the floor?
Yes, there was.
That's kind of seen in the center of this photograph.
Yes.
Page Exhibit 99. Is this a photograph of the doorway of the next bedroom down? So it'd be the second door on the right of that hallway?
Yes.
And here, are you documenting that puddle of fluid?
I am.
So, and beyond that, is that a body covered up by a tarp and into the bedroom with a bed?
Yes.
All right, and did you go into that bedroom and observe what was in there and document that?
I did.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 100. Is this a photograph of the bed and the wall behind the bed in that bedroom with that one body?
Yes.
Was there like a bottle of a bleach bottle there on the bed?
Yes, there was.
Some pine sol, a bottle of pine sol on the bed?
Yes.
Some sort of tar or something?
Yes.
And just a bunch of trash?
Correct.
And on the wall behind it, was there a bunch of paint or some other type of discoloration on the wall?
Yes.
That's like some egg?
Yes.
States 101. Again, this is documenting that bed, the wall behind the bed, and the floor next to the bed that did not have where the body was not.
Yes.
And on the floor next to the bed, on the other side where the body wasn't, is there a whole bunch of trash there as well?
Yes.
And just for reference, is the body over here at the foot of the bed?
It is.
State's Exhibit 102. Is this standing in the doorway of that same bedroom, taking a photograph kind of above the body?
Yes.
So right down here at the bottom is the tarp that would be covering the very end of the body?
Yes.
And right here on this dresser, was this like one of those little white things that you buy that has a scented thing that shoots out?
Yes.
I don't know what that's called.
Air freshener?
Air freshener? Sure. I'll go with that. That was like a little air freshener there?
Yes.
Was it helping?
No, we had to wear masks.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I asked you that. When you were in the residence, could you detect an odor?
Yeah, it was very strong. It was overwhelming. So we wore our chemical masks the whole entire time, this whole crime scene, because you could not be in there without it on.
And State's Exhibit 103. Just a photograph of that same area a little higher up, and you can see the paint on the wall that dresser is against with the air freshener.
Yes.
All right, I want to turn your attention to State's Exhibits 104 through 118. Look at those for me. You recognize those?
I do.
Those photographs that you took?
Yes.
And Judge, at this time, I would like to move State's Exhibits 104 through 118 into evidence.
No objection.
They're admitted.
All right, so I want to show you State's Exhibit 104. Is this a photograph of the master bedroom if you were to walk in the door and look to the left.
Yes,
So this area on the left side of this photograph, is that a closet?
it is.
All right, and did you see a bunch of orange paint on the wall behind the master bed?
I did.
Was there a bunch of things just piled on the master bed, like a chair and other items?
Yes.
And was there like a little night table with an open drawer on the left of this photograph from the bed?
Yes.
Now I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 105. Is this a closer photograph of that little nightstand to the left of the bed with that open drawer?
Yes.
And in that open drawer, did you see in particular some green folders, or one or two green folders that were empty, just kind of hanging out there?
Yes.
Did it appear like this drawer was big enough to contain more green folders if one so wanted to put them in there?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 105, is that a close-up of that drawer that's mostly empty but has a couple of those green folders left?
Yes.
There's like a paint can there too on the floor.
Correct.
State's Exhibit 107. Is that a photograph of the master bedroom if you moved towards the center of the room and now you're looking back towards the closet?
Yes.
And there was orange paint splatter all over the mirrored door of that closet?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 108. Is that a photograph of all those items that are on top of the bed and that master bedroom?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 109. Is that a photograph of the floor on the other side of the master bed, so the furthest side from the entrance?
It is.
Just a bunch of things on the floor and trash?
Yes.
All right, State's 110. Is that from the doorway of the master bedroom, or close to the doorway of the master bedroom, looking at that opposite wall?
Yes.
And would the body be right here towards the bottom of the photograph?
Yes.
And on the right side, would this be the entrance to the master bathroom?
Yes.
And was there discoloration, either egg or paint or some other fluid on these curtains on that back wall
Yes.
and on the wall itself?
Correct.
And State's Exhibit 111. Is this a picture of the furthest corner from the entrance into the master bedroom?
Yes.
So taking this photograph, would you be almost in the master bathroom doorway area looking towards the opposite wall?
Yes.
Now, is there a come point, I believe January 4th, where you spent some time with that master bedroom bed and removed things from it and ultimately looked under it?
Yes.
Okay, now I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 112. Is that the master bedroom bed once the sheets and all those items that have been piled on top of it have been removed?
Yes.
And I assume that you or other law enforcement officers are the ones that removed the sheets and all those other items?
Somebody else did, not me.
It wasn't you?
Not me.
And there's like a little turtle toy down here that you can see peeking out from underneath the bed?
Yes.
All right. And did you later lift the bed or get the mattress out of the way so you could look under the bed?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 113. In this photograph, can you see that same turtle toy?
Yes.
And did there appear to be blood spatter on that turtle toy?
Yes.
Was there a McDonald's bag right next to that turtle toy underneath the master bedroom bed?
Yes.
And just beyond the McDonald's bag against the wall, what did you see?
A hammer.
I'm showing you State's Exhibit 114. After the bed was removed, did you take a photograph of the hammer as it lied?
Yes.
And is this a photograph of the hammer?
Yes.
Now, did you collect that hammer?
I did.
Did you take some photographs of it?
I did.
I'm showing you State's Exhibit 115. Is this one of the photographs that you took close up with the hammer?
Yes.
Were you trying to document areas of possible blood spatter?
Yes.
And State's Exhibit 116. This is another close-up photograph of the hammer where you're trying to document some areas of possible blood spatter.
Yes.
So these different areas that we see here, possible blood spatter, do you take any swabs of those?
I do.
What does that mean? What exactly do you do when you're doing that? What's the process?
So we have sterile swabs that come in a sterile packaging. I open it up, I take it out, I wet the swabs, and I swab the possible blood on the item. And then I run the test on one of the swabs, the phenolphthalein test. And if it turns pink, I save the second swab that I collected and I turn that in as evidence.
Okay. And did you swab a bunch of different areas of that hammer and submit it to evidence so that it could later be processed?
I did.
Real quick, I'm showing you State's Exhibit 117. Is this a photograph that you took of the master bathroom?
Yes.
And to orient us, would you be close to just inside the doorway, and the body would have been just below where this photograph picks up?
Correct.
And so this photograph, is it the same as in the mirrors of that bathroom?
Yes.
And do they appear to be covered with paint?
Yes.
So then State's Exhibit 118. This is a photograph of the other wall of the master bathroom where there's a big piece of furniture that's got a bunch of open doors and empty shelves.
Yes.
Is there paint spatter and possible egg all along the wall near the toilet on the right side of this photograph?
Yes.
Even on the furniture itself, there appear to be discoloration?
Yes.
All right, so now, we were just talking about, a moment ago, we were talking about this hammer that you found under the master bedroom bed. You indicated that you collected that hammer.
I did.
So I'd like to show you, in mark the State's Exhibit 17. If you could, this is here. If you open up that item.
Do you have gloves? me to take it out?
I just want you to look at it first. Just look, can you see it?
It's wrapped.
Okay, if you could, below the view of the jury, take it out and look in the wrapping and see if you recognize that item.
All right, well, how about this? Any objection to number 17?
No, there's no objection.
All right, it's admitted.
We'd like to,
She can just take it out, ma'am.
you recognize that?
Yes.
Is that the hammer that you collected from underneath the bed in the master bedroom?
Yes.
And Judge, I'd ask if the witness could step down and display the State's Exhibit 17 for the jury.
She may.
All right. Thank you. Could case it in the package, please? Good. I don't have any more questions for Mr. Smith at this time.
Any cross-examination?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you. Well, now you may step down. And you can just leave the exhibit there for now. All right, members of the jury, and as much as it is lunchtime, we'll go ahead and we'll give you an hour for lunch today. And try as best as you can to avoid any sort of media coverage or anyone talking about the case. All right, so we'll see you back in 1 hour.
Please, Fisher, no pass, face down.
Before you take lunch ourselves.
I believe so. I did want to let everyone know I have, looks like the final updated version of Mark Ivancic's statement will be read later this afternoon, so I'm going to give a copy to defense, and maybe after lunch we could address it, or at some point this afternoon.
Okay. All right. All right, we have 60 minutes, so you can cut it down to 59 minutes and read that one page. Okay. So we'll go ahead and take an hour for lunch.
Thank you.
All right, circuit court meeting recess until the call of the court.
Total is like September, right? If you have, something about it.
Whatever reason
All right, everyone's here, including Mr. Nealy. Anything we need to talk about before we bring the jury back in?
The victim impact letter? for
Okay.
today.
I haven't seen it.
I have a copy for you, Judge.
All right, and is he going to be the next witness, or is it going to be later on?
No, it's going to be the end of the day.
At the end of the day, okay.
Yeah. What time do they think that will be done tomorrow? Is that early? I know, but they said tomorrow will be early then. Right, just trying to, if they think it's gonna be done, what about the afternoon?
Action from the defense.
Yes, Judge. First page, paragraph 4, where it starts, I didn't come here today. It's our position that that entire paragraph should come out.
All right, anything from the state? Fourth
Your Honor,
paragraph.
it speaks to the speaker's sense of duty to his father, the condition his father was in, who he was, an elderly man, he had been in a car accident, that sort of thing. I mean, it would seem to me that it would be all within the bounds of the statute.
None of that, Judge, is within the bounds of the statute. And further, there's no vulnerable victim aggravator charged in this case.
Nor will we be arguing that.
Right, all right. All right, we'll take that out, okay? All right, anything else?
Yes, Judge, from paragraph, on second page, paragraph 3 all the way to the end.
No, I think paragraph 3 is fine.
Including the part, Judge, that says, and now there is no more time left to make new memories.
Correct. I mean, that's part of the loss to the community. The community includes him, and he would have had a lot more memories, but now he's not. So that's in. And same thing with the next paragraph, that's in. This should never have happened, that's out, I think. Why don't we just take out that next to last paragraph, which is 3 really short sentences?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, so we're just taking out those 2 paragraphs. I don't know about the thank yous. I mean, I appreciate the thank you, but let's take out that very last paragraph, too.
Judge, you're going to allow them to keep in devastating and ripple effect of pain and trauma. I thought you took that out on the other one.
No. No, that's part of the result of the loss to the community, what the results are. So that's victim impact. That's the impact that the murder has on those in the community, including his family. So that stays in.
Well, but impact is defined. It's not like.
Well,
Impact
except the
is-
case that I mentioned yesterday said it includes the victim's family, that they're part of the community. So I'm not just making this stuff up. Let me see if I can find it.
I'm not
What?
talking about that. I'm not talking about who it's including. I'm talking about it being about uniqueness and resultant
All right.
loss. I'm not talking about who the community is. I'm talking about the resultant loss to the community.
Yeah,
That doesn't-
this court has recognized that evidence of grief and suffering due to the loss of the victim is evidence of the, quote, resultant loss to the community members by the victim's death, and therefore admissible victim impact panel. I mean, victim impact evidence. Every once in a while I'll say panel because I say it so many times on DUIs, and I don't say it that often on death penalty cases. Cozy versus State, 225 Southern 3rd, 717. There's Victorino again, huh? They're quoting Victorino v. State, 127 Southern 3rd, 478 at page 496. Further, this court has consistently upheld 3 victim impact panels, okay, and affirmed the presentation of numerous photographs. Okay, including 54 photographs of the victims and family photographs. And they just had 3 in this particular case. That's why they mentioned 3. All right, so there it is. I mean, I'm not making this stuff up. All right, so state it's 1, 2, 3, 4. The 4th paragraph comes out, and the last 2 paragraphs come out, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good. And we'll probably have a break in between, so you can let him know. All right. Anything else? Okay.
Enough from the state.
All right. All right. So let's go ahead and bring the jurors in. Please call your next witness.
They would call Ashley Luth.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? I do.
This way, please.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Mr. Shelby, you may inquire.
Thank you, Judge. Could you please introduce yourself to the jury?
Yep. My name is Ashley Luth.
And could you please spell your last name for the court reporter?
Yes, it's Luth.
And what do you do for a living?
I work for the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office within the Forensic Sciences Division.
And what sort of education and training do you have to be working in the Forensic Science Division?
I got my bachelor's degree from the University of Central Florida in forensics with minors in anthropology and chemistry. Once I got hired with the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office, we go through an in-house and in the field training.
Okay. And were you working with the Pinellas County Forensic Sciences Division back on January 1st of 2019?
I was.
And did you have occasion between January 1st and January 3rd of 2019 to respond to 1954 Juanita Way?
I did.
And what was your role in that investigation?
I responded on the second day, so that would have been the second, to document certain areas within the residence, collect items, and process the scene.
Okay. So I would like to show you State's Exhibits 119 through 123. Look at those. Tell me if you recognize those areas and what they depict.
Yes, I recognize them.
Judge, at this time, the state would like to move states 119 through 123 into evidence. No objection.
They're admitted.
So was one of the areas that you focused on, I don't know if I'm going to call it kitchen, the area with the kitchen table?
Yes.
So I'm going to show you states 119. Are you able to see it on the display screen?
Yes, I can.
Can you tell us what area are we looking at there?
We are looking at the dining room or kitchen table.
Okay, and was it clean?
No.
How would you describe it?
Cluttered.
In particular, were there multiple boxes from Domino's Pizza?
Yes,
And did you spend some time with those?
I did.
I'm now going to show states 120. Tell us what we're looking at there.
Those are a set of Kia keys.
And was that found on the kitchen table or the kitchen table area?
Yes.
Now, you were at the residence. Did you ever see the Kia parked at that residence?
Not that I recall.
Showing you States Exhibit 121. Is this a photograph of the area between the kitchen table and the island in the kitchen?
That is correct.
You see a lot of items on the floor?
Yes.
A lot of trash?
Yes.
Okay. Was and that is so you were the forensic technicians working on processing all of these different things and items that were located in this area?
Yes.
All right, so going back to that kitchen table, I'm going to show you stage 122. You take a close-up photograph of one of those pizza boxes?
I did.
And was the phone number on this particular pizza box, 832-412-6528. Where would it be delivered?
It's a little hard for me to read, but yes, I believe so. Thank you. 832-412-6528, yes.
And my next question, you might want to use the photograph. Does it show the date and time that that order came through?
It does.
And what was the date that you saw on that particular pizza box?
This date is 12/21. It's hard, you can't really, oh no, sorry, 2018. And then it's either 6:04 or 6:54 p.m. I can't make out the second digit.
Okay. And looking at that real quick, what was the address that it was delivered to?
1954 Juanita Way.
Where's the price there, $39.66 is the date right below that?
Correct.
And was this pizza box 2 of 2, as indicated by the delivery receipt?
Yes.
And again, same date?
Yes.
Are you able to tell the time on that one?
I think it's, is that 5:54? I think.
Appears to be 5:54?
Yes, yeah, that one looks a little clearer.
And again, same phone number we just discussed, same address.
Yes.
And you see 5:54 right there.
Yes. Yep.
And State's Exhibit 123, was that after you picked up the pizza box to get a good photograph of that label?
Yes.
All right, I want to show you some additional photographs. State's Exhibits 124 through 141. Look at those for me. Recognize those areas, what those photographs are of?
With the exception of the Cracker Barrel receipt, I would have to refer to my report to see if I collected that or documented that.
Would it help you refresh your recollection if you did that?
Yes.
Do you have your
May I?
report with you?
Yes.
You do?
Yes. Okay, yes. I collected 3 receipts, so yes, that was one of them.
And I think supplement 36, page 6 of 8, I may assist you in, there's a couple paragraphs down. I think.
Yes, it says Cracker Barrel receipt. I see it.
Does that help you refresh your recollection?
Yes,
Okay. So do you recognize all these photographs?
I do.
judge at this time say would like to move state's exhibits 124 through 141 into evidence.
No objection. They're admitted. Thank you.
Actually, let's start with that real fast. That's state's 141. State's 141, is that a photograph of a Cracker Barrel receipt?
Yes, it is.
And what was the date of that receipt, the date of the transaction?
12/14 of 2018,
And what time?
2:27 p.m.
And where was that store located?
Spring Hill, Florida.
Now, that particular receipt, find that on the kitchen table?
Yes. Yes.
All right, now I want to turn your attention to stage 124. Can you describe for us what we're looking at stage 124?
That is the kitchen.
And is this the kitchen from the refrigerator looking back towards the kitchen table?
Correct.
And the kitchen table would be just past the island?
That's correct.
Was it clean?
No.
How would you describe it?
Very cluttered, messy.
Okay, now were there areas within the kitchen that you did some processing?
Yes.
What areas were those?
I processed items on the counters, the islands, and the floor.
Okay, and which counter was your counter?
I did the southeast, so looking at this photo, the stove one on the left side of that picture, and then
Over here?
yes, as well as left of the fridge, which is in the far right corner, so the north counter.
Over here?
Correct.
Okay. And before we get to the island, so was there a Halloween candy container and candy container lid that you processed in that kitchen?
Yes.
Was that on the north counter?
That's correct.
So would that have been the one next to the refrigerator?
Correct.
Okay. And that, what process did you use in order to process that item?
I processed it using black or magnetic powder.
Okay. And then once you process it, were you able to get anything visible that was a potential usable print?
Yes.
And what did you do with that once you got it?
I collect it and submit all of the lists to the APHIS division.
Okay. So did you collect a print from both the Halloween candy container and the Halloween candy container lid?
Yes.
And did you label those Halloween candy container north counter room C and Halloween candy container lid north counter room C?
Yes.
Okay. Did you also process a cereal box in this kitchen?
I did.
Was that on the southeast corner?
That is correct.
So would that have been over on this counter over here?
Correct.
You may see it in a different photograph. Did you take multiple lists from that cereal box?
I believe so, yes. I would have to refer to my report again.
Okay. That would help you refresh your recollection.
Yes, I collected 5 lists from the cereal box.
Okay. And did you label those cereal box, southeast counter room C?
Yes.
Okay. And additionally, I guess we can see it here, so let's talk about it. Was there an insulated cup on the island in this room?
Yes.
Is that kind of the nice shiny cup that we see?
Yes.
Kind of closest to the corner?
That's correct, yes.
And were you able to get, what process did you use to process that?
Same, the black and or magnetic powder.
Were you able to get lists from that?
I was.
And did you submit them to your APHIS section the same way you did the other ones?
Yes.
And did you label that insulated cup on island room C?
Yes.
Then was there also a vitamin bottle next to it on the island that you also used that same process to try and collect fingerprints?
Yes.
And were you able to get some?
Yes.
And did you submit those to APHIS and label a vitamin bottle on island room C?
Yes.
So turning our attention to stage 125. This is a photograph of the island that we were just talking about from the other angle.
Correct.
Now, in the center of that island, is there a receipt?
Yes.
And was that from Home Depot?
Yes.
And is this photograph depict where it was, where you saw it?
Yes.
And then did you collect that and do further processing with it?
I did.
Okay. And on that receipt, did you get any fingerprints?
I did.
Did you submit those also to the APHIS section as Home Depot receipt? Home Depot receipt?
Yes.
And while we're talking about it, I guess you can't really see it as well on the screen. Was there a chair kind of in the middle of the kitchen over near the stove?
Yeah, it was like just south of the refrigerator.
And did you collect fingerprints from the back of that chair?
I did.
And were you able to get any potential prints?
I did.
Did you submit those to the APHIS section as well?
Yes.
Did you label those back of chair by southeast cabinets, room C?
Yes.
We'll actually photograph that in a minute. So that Home Depot receipt we were just talking about that you got fingerprints from. State's Exhibit 126. Is this a photograph of that receipt once you collected it and spread it out a little nicer so it can be read?
Yes.
All right, and what was the date of the transaction on that Home Depot receipt?
It is 12/18/18 at 12:27 p.m.
Okay, and what was the location of that Home Depot?
It was 10017 U.S. Highway 19 in Port Richey, Florida.
And were there 3 canvas drop cloths purchased at $25.29 a piece?
That's correct.
Was there Gorilla waterproof patch and seal tape purchased?
Yes.
And dock line with a top line?
Yes.
Okay. And was the purchase paid for in cash?
That is correct.
State's Exhibit 127. Is this a photograph of the floor between that island and the chair in the middle of the kitchen?
I believe the chair is on the top side of it, but it is on the south side of the island.
And was there a bunch of trash and stuff there?
Yes.
Now, in that area of the kitchen, were there a couple of garbage bags with things in them?
Yes.
States 128. In the sink in that kitchen, were there a bunch of empty cans of Bang energy drink?
Yes.
Is this photograph depict that?
Yes.
States 129. Is this a photograph of the floor between the island and that chair? And I guess that's the oven?
Yes.
And is that the trash bags that we were talking about?
Yes.
States 130. Here's a better picture of the chair. Is this the kitchen area depicting part of the sink on the left, refrigerator kind of in the middle, the entryway into the living room also kind of in the middle, just to the right of the refrigerator, and the chair partially blocking that entryway?
Yes.
And also the island on the far right?
Correct.
So this particular photograph, Can we see the chair that you took the fingerprint list from, that you labeled back of chair by southeast cabinet room C?
Yes.
Now, so far, I've asked you about a couple of specific places that you lifted fingerprint from. You do lift fingerprints from a lot of other areas in this residence?
I did.
Okay. And also, can we see on the island the insulated cup and the vitamin bottle?
Yes.
Backing up just a little bit. Is there a Domino's pizza box right there on that counter? I guess that's the southeast counter.
Correct, yes.
All right. And did you also photograph that pizza box's receipt area?
Yes.
And was that one also delivered to 1954 Juanita Way?
Thank you. Yes, it was.
And if you could look at that for me and tell me what the phone number is. It's on that one.
The phone number is 561-891-2796.
And the time is 6:59 p.m.
It's difficult to read from this, but that looks accurate.
And is State's Exhibit 132 a close-up of the date and time stamp from that particular pizza box?
It is.
So what was the date, what was the time?
The date was 12/15 of 2018, time was 6:59 p.m.
Showing you State's Exhibit 133. You recall this item?
Yes.
And what was this?
It's a GameStop receipt.
And stage 133 is a photograph of the GameStop receipt?
Yes.
And where did you find this approximately?
May I refer to my report to refresh my memory? Thank you. That was on the southeast counter.
So that counter that we referred to earlier where the Domino's pizza box was?
Yes.
Okay, and I'm going to zoom in and ask you to tell us what the read that, or do you want me to hand you that?
Do you mind handing it to me? Sorry. Thank you.
What was the date and time of that transaction?
Date and time was 12/16/18. It looks like 7:07.
Okay, and what was the location of that GameStop?
33342 US Highway 19 North in Palm Harbor, Florida.
So Palm Harbor, Florida, that would be here in Pinellas County?
Correct.
And State's Exhibit 134, is that a close-up of that receipt?
Yes.
Could you read what it says for us right there in the middle?
Thanks, Shelby Nealy, for shopping at GameStop.
Okay, fantastic. Showing you State's 135. Talked about some garbage bags on the floor there in the kitchen. Did you start to go through those garbage bags?
Yes.
All right, and in this particular photograph, in the garbage bag, was there like a wallet with an ID in it?
Yes.
And State's 136. Did you take a close-up photograph of the ID in that wallet?
I did.
And who was that ID for?
Laura Ann, I don't know how to say the last name, I'm sorry.
Ivancic?
Ivancic.
Were there additional things in that trash bag?
Yes.
To include a Bank of America Cash Rewards MasterCard with a name on it?
Yes.
And whose name was on that?
Nicholas J. Ivancic.
Did you do some photographing? Did you photograph the refrigerator of the kitchen?
I did.
All right. And is stage 138 one of the photographs of the refrigerator that you took?
Yes.
And in fact, I think we can see a reflection of that chair that's in the middle there. Is that correct?
Yes.
What were you documenting in this particular photograph?
Areas of possible blood.
In that ruler, it says Levesque.
Levesque, yes.
Levesque? Why does it say that?
That's my maiden name.
Was that your name at the time?
Yes.
That's your ruler, your hand you were documenting?
I believe someone was holding the scale for me, but that is my ruler, yes. Or scale.
Are you documenting the blood spatter on the refrigerator there?
Correct.
Showing you stage 139. This is another close-up photograph of the refrigerator.
Yes.
Again, we can see that the reflection of that chair in there.
Yes.
Were you documenting additional blood spatter?
Yes.
Is what you're documenting those dark spots there on the finish of the refrigerator?
Correct.
And I'm showing you stage 140. Before I put it up there. You recognize where that's from?
Yes.
Can you tell us where it's from?
It is the wall to the right or the east of the refrigerator.
Okay. So like the small section before you moved into the next room?
Correct.
And did you observe what appeared to be blood spatter on that area?
Yes.
Is that what you're documenting with this photograph?
Yes.
Would that be these three spots?
Yes.
Now, I want to turn your attention to a different area. I'd like you to look through your state's exhibits. Let's do 142 through 154. If you could look at all these for me and let me know if you recognize them.
I do.
And Judge, at this time, the state would like to move state's exhibits 142 through 154 into evidence.
No objection.
You're admitted.
And I'm going to display state's exhibit. I'll start with state's exhibit 143. What is this photograph of?
It is a photograph in the laundry room looking back towards the hallway, and it's of a box or items on the floor.
Okay. Now these butcher paper areas or cardboard, were those things that you forensic technicians put down in order to try and preserve the scene?
Yes.
Okay. But the box, that's the way you found it?
Correct.
And on top of that box, was there a package that you picked up and photographed?
Yes.
So now I'm showing you State's Exhibit 142. You flip over that package. Is this what it was?
Yes.
Orange cleaning gloves?
Correct.
Did you spend some time in that laundry room?
I did.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 144. Is this a photograph in the laundry room?
Yes.
And there's a washer, a dryer on the right. And what's that right on top of the dryer? Can you see that?
From here, it looks like a surgical mask.
Okay. Similar to what I like to call COVID masks?
Yes.
But this was beginning of 2019. That was before anyone ever heard of COVID, right?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, in this area, it's obstructed a little bit by the door. Is there a sink back there?
Yes.
Is there also a safe?
Yes.
And that would be kind of towards the left of the photograph?
Correct.
Now, did you look inside the washer?
I did.
What'd you see?
Clothing.
I'm going to show you States 145. Take this photograph when you open the washer.
I don't believe this is my photograph, but that's what I saw, yes.
So it's bare accurately depicts exactly what you saw when you opened the washer?
Yes.
Okay. And did it appear like the washer had been run and the clothes was stuck to the side?
That's correct.
Had never been moved to the dryer?
Correct.
Okay. And did you pick up one of those clothing items and kind of display it so that you could see what the front of it looked like?
I did.
Okay. And I'm showing Stage 146. Sorry. Yeah, 146. Is this kind of showing the front of that photograph?
The front of the shirt, yes.
Front, yeah. Sorry. Front of the shirt?
Yes.
Was there like a classic Punisher emblem on the front of that shirt?
Yes.
And the other item in there, was it, I'm showing Stage 147, pair of shorts?
Yes.
Did the pair of shorts appear to have like either paint or bleach or some type of chemical splotches on them?
They had something on them, yes.
And I'm showing Stage 148. Is this that same shirt that we just saw inside the washer after you picked it up and laid it out?
Yes.
And does it appear to have marks from either chemicals or bleach or some sort of paint?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to show you Stage Exhibit 149. We talked about a safe and a sink kind of in the corner of that laundry room. Can you see the sink here, kind of in the center bottom of this photograph?
Yes.
And right next to the sink, behind that door, is that where the sink was?
Yes.
So just barely, you can see part of it there, but it's mostly obstructed by that open cabinet door?
Correct.
And Stage 150. Is that a close-up of the mop bucket and the mop that are in that sink?
Correct.
And did you do any kind of testing on the mop bucket or the mop?
I did.
What kind of testing did you do?
I photographed it first, and then I used phenolphthalein to test for areas of possible blood.
Okay. And I believe we've previously heard from another forensic technician what the phenolphthalein test is, but did it come back positive for presumptive blood?
Yes.
I'm showing you State's Exhibit 151. Once you took out the bucket, is this what you saw?
Yes.
Or was there kind of red discoloration or brown discoloration running from the mop towards the drain?
Yes.
I'm showing you State's Exhibit 152. Was that after you removed everything from that sink? Is that what it looked like?
Yes.
Did you do some sort of processing for this photograph?
Not before the photograph, no.
The trash bag in the kitchen, you find some receipts in there?
Yes.
Was one of them this Walgreens receipt?
May I refer to my report to confirm? I actually believe those were from a trash bag that was on the floor in the laundry room.
So in the laundry room, you found the trash bag, did you go through it?
Yes.
Did you find this Walgreens receipt that's photographed in State's Exhibit 153?
Yes.
Okay, and also State's Exhibit 154, the CVS pharmacy receipt, was that also in that same trash bag in the laundry room?
Yes.
I think it's part of the Walgreens receipt. And if you could, starting with State's 150, let's start with 150 since we were just looking at that. Can you tell us what the date and time of that transaction was, and if there's a location on it?
Yes. The date was December 14th, 2018 at 12:33 p.m. and the location is 12990 Cortez Boulevard in Brooks. It like bled off, so it's Brooks v something. Yeah.
State Road 50, that's up in Brooksville and Hernando County?
I'm not sure. Sorry.
Don't go north much?
No.
Okay. And State's 153, can you tell us what's the date, timestamp, and location of that, where that transaction occurred?
It is 12/14/2018 at 3:45 p.m. The location is 8400 US. Again, it's cut off or like bled out, but Port Richey, Florida.
All right. Now, one of the days that you were present at the residence, was luminol applied to different areas?
Yes,
And did you assist in that process?
I did.
And were there some areas that reacted to the luminol that were photographed?
Yes.
And when it reacts, it kind of glows like blue or, I don't know, blue light?
Blue, yes.
Okay. Did you do any kind of processing on those areas that glowed?
I swabbed them and collected the swabs and tested them with the presumptive blood test, phenolphthalein.
And what were the results of the presumptive blood test?
It came back positive.
Judge, may I have just a moment?
Right.
I'm sorry.
You have to use something.
No.
I don't have any more questions. Thank you.
Thank you. The cross-examination?
No, thank you.
Thank you. Pam, you may step down.
Thank you.
State, please call your next witness.
State would call Dana Zuchetto.
Good afternoon. Step right here, please. And face the photo here so everyone can see both.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Yes, I do.
Please wait, please, ma'am.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
introduce yourself to the jury?
Hi, my name is Dana Zucchetto. I'm a forensic science specialist with the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office.
And how long have you been doing that?
22 years.
And what sort of education or training did you go through in order to be a forensic specialist with the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office?
I received an associate's degree and a certificate in crime scene technology from St. Petersburg College. I was certified as a senior crime scene analyst through the International Association for Identification. Throughout my career, I've had numerous training classes. We attend classes every year, whether it be an in-house training or we go away for training in all different areas of what we work.
And were you working in that capacity back on January 1st, 2nd, and 3rd of 2019?
Yes, I was.
And did you have occasion to respond to 1954 Juanita Way?
I did.
And which days were you there?
May I look at my report?
You may.
I was on scene on January 2nd into January 3rd.
Okay. And did you assist with the processing of items in the kitchen of that residence?
I did.
Okay, so I want to show you some photographs that are already in evidence. First, State's Exhibit 121. We've already heard testimony that this is the floor between.
Yes.
Can you see it on the screen behind me?
Oh, no.
Okay. Is that good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
There's a couple of other screens in the courtroom too. I don't know if they're too far away. One there and one there. Okay.
Okay. Now, in particular, this item right here.
Yes.
A box of, an empty box of bang cans with plastic.
Correct.
Did you do any processing on that particular item?
I did.
What kind of processing did you do?
I processed it with black and dynamic powder.
And what was the purpose of doing that?
Looking for any fingerprints on that packaging.
And did you have successful results?
May I refer to my report? Yeah. A lot of areas that we collected. Yes, on the wrapping and the bottom of the bang box wrapping as well.
So 2 different areas?
Yes, 2 areas on the actual wrapping of the box.
And what did you do once you got positive results?
All my latents were submitted to the APHIS division.
Okay. Is there a way that you kind of preserve them, lift them?
We lift them with tape and place it on a latent card, and then we initial the edge of the tape to show that it was our placement. Once we return to the office, we write all the case information on the back, and then we submit them to the APHIS division to be examined by latent examiners.
So the 2 particulars that you got from there, did you label them as exterior of the bang box wrapping on floor, room C, and then also exterior bottom of bang box wrapping on floor?
Yes.
From room C? Okay. Now, this item over here on the far right, is that a Skippy jar?
Yes.
And did you process that the same way that you just described for us with the other item?
I did.
Were you able to get any lifts from the Skippy jar on the floor?
Yes.
And did you submit those to APHIS the same way you did the other ones?
Yes, I did.
And did you label that Skippy jar on floor room C?
Exterior, yeah, Skippy jar.
Also, in the kitchen, did you do any processing of the microwave?
I did.
Did you process in particular the microwave door?
Yes, I did.
And what sort of processing were you doing?
The same powder processing.
And did you get any results from the microwave door?
I did.
And was it potential fingerprint results?
Yes, ridge detail.
And did you then submit the fingerprint results to APHIS the same way you did the other ones that you described for us?
Yes, I did.
Did you label that microwave door?
Control panel on yes, exterior microwave door, yes.
Now, we talked about the kitchen some. In addition to the kitchen, did you do some processing in the bathroom of that residence?
Yes.
Now I'm going to show you a set of photographs. States Exhibits 156 through 170. You can look at those for me. Let me know if you recognize them or recognize what they depict.
Yes.
Okay. Judge, at this time, the state would like to move States Exhibits 155 through 170 into evidence.
No objection.
All right. They're admitted.
I'm going to display States Exhibit 155.
Before you said 156, but I think it's definitely 155 and 170, right?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Okay.
155.
All right. They're admitted.
What is this a photograph of?
That's the bathroom, which we labeled room H.
Okay. And was the counter clean?
No.
Were there a lot of items on it?
Yes, there are.
Now, did you do different things with these items?
I did.
Did you process them in a similar manner to the way that you described you process items in the kitchen in order to see if you could develop leads and prints?
Yes.
Okay. Did you take fingerprints from the clear glass that we can see there on the counter?
Yes.
And were you able to get any prints from the clear glass?
I did.
And did you submit those to APHIS with the label exterior clear glass room H?
Yes, I did.
And how about, there's a blue mug behind the clear glass?
Yep.
Did you get any fingerprints from the blue mug?
Yes, I did.
And did you submit those to APHIS with the label exterior blue mug room H?
Yes, I did.
All right, and was there a smaller plastic cup on the north of the sink?
Yes, there was.
You see that in this photograph?
I do.
And did you do the same process you described, and were you able to develop any prints on the small cup?
Yes.
And did you submit those to APHIS with the label exterior small clear plastic cup north of sink room H?
Yes.
Was there a Hansen's face value children's pain and fever bottle?
Yes, there was.
And where was that? Can you see that in this photograph?
Yes, kind of like, almost like behind the sink to the left there. Yeah. Yes, that's it.
Did you go through that process to try and develop prints from that item?
I did.
And were you able to get any?
Yes, I did.
Did you submit those to APHIS with the label exterior Hansen's face value children's pain and fever bottle room H?
Yes, I did.
And was there black cherry incense package in this room?
Yes.
Can you see it in this photograph?
Right, I believe it's the one right next to the
This one right here?
Yes.
And did you go through the same process with the black cherry incense package?
Yes, I did. I believe, is that the one I took with me? I actually took that back to the office. I believe I processed that at the office.
Okay. And did you process it the same way, or did you use a different process?
I did that process and some other processes.
Okay. And what were the other processes you used?
I believe I did a lot of processing. There was super glue. I used a super glue chamber to fume them. And I used a dye stain after that. I did powder and then dye staining.
Okay. And were you able to develop any prints from the back of the black cherry incense package?
Yes, I did.
Did you submit those to your APIS section with the label exterior back of black cherry incense package, room H?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And was there some plastic wrapper up on this counter somewhere?
Yes, the mask wrapper, or
the mesh stick plastic wrapper. Where's
yes,
that?
the other incense wrapper is actually near the blue mug, and I think it's right next to that heater.
Over here?
Yes, I believe it's right there on the top. Yep.
Okay. And did you use one of the processes that you described already to develop latent prints from that?
Yes, that's another one that I brought back to the lab and processed with super glue and dye staining and powder.
Were you able to get potential prints that you could submit to your APIS section?
I did.
Did you submit those as exterior gunmesh stick plastic wrapper room H?
Yes.
Okay. And was there a particulate mask package that was also on this counter?
Yes.
And can we see that right about there?
Yes.
Was that something you took back to your lab to process?
It was.
And did you go through the process you described for us to develop latent lists from that?
Yes, I did.
And did you get any potentially usable ones?
I did.
And did you submit those to your APIS section labeled exterior back of 3M particulate mask package, room H?
Yes.
And did you see 2 white air fresheners on that sink?
Yes, I did.
Did you collect those?
I did.
And I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 156. Can you tell us what we're looking at there?
That's going to be a photograph of the bathroom floor from standing out in the hallway.
Okay, and was the bathroom floor clean?
No.
And were there items of potential interest there on the floor?
Yes, there were.
Now, I'm showing you State's Exhibit 157. Is that a close-up of that garbage can kind of in the middle?
Yes, it is.
Did you do any additional processing on that garbage can?
I processed that with the powder at the scene.
Okay. And was that in order to try and develop fingerprints?
It was.
And were you successful?
Yes.
Were you able to develop fingerprints on multiple areas of that trash can?
I did.
And did you submit 2 fingerprints, at least 2 fingerprints, but 2 in particular are labeled interior back of gray trash can room H and interior left side gray trash can room H?
Yes, I did.
And those lists both came from that gray trash can?
Yes, they did.
Now I'm going to turn your attention to State's Exhibit 158. Is this the toilet in that bathroom we're just looking at?
Yes, it is.
And was there a package that you found on the floor area that you put on top of the toilet in order to photograph?
Yes, the paint can and bottle opener packaging.
I believe, was there actually like a paint can opener on the floor in the hallway close to the master bedroom?
I don't know. I actually didn't
You didn't go that far?
document that area. No, I did not.
And I'm showing you State 59. Is that a close-up of the sink area where you can kind of see that packaging you were talking about,
Yes,
as well as some of those other items that we have discussed that you took some fingerprints from?
yes,
And there's like some sort of heater here on the, I guess that'd be the top right.
yes.
Kind of unique, something you don't see on every bathroom counter.
Usually on the counter.
State's Exhibit 160. Is this a different angle of that same bathroom counter? We can see some of those items that we were discussing, in particular the small cup, the Hansen's face value children's pain and fever bottle.
Yes, it is.
Oh, in this photograph, can you see a towel rack in the mirror?
I can.
Did you do any processing of that?
I did.
And what did you do in order to process that?
I also processed that with black and magnetic powder.
And did you get any results?
I did.
Did you submit those to APHIS, labeling it Towel Bar Room H?
Yes.
Okay, states 161, and can you see the blue mug a little bit easier behind that clear plastic cup?
Yes.
And this is, obviously, this is a bathroom counter, a state of disarray.
It is.
All right, and I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 162. You take that paint can and bottle opener, pack it back to your office and take photographs of it further?
Yes, I did.
And did it have like an orange paint splotch on the top of it there?
Yes.
Showing you 163. Recognize this item?
Yes, I also collected that from the bathroom and brought it back to the office.
Was this kind of in the gray trash can that we saw on the floor there?
Yes,
And did you process this for fingerprints?
I did.
And were you able to get any potentially usable ones?
Yes, I did.
Did you submit those to your APHIS section as exterior blade can, room H?
Yes.
Now, blade, what does that do?
It's an air freshener.
Okay. Were you in the residence for a period of time?
I was on the second day of the processing, yes.
Did it smell like blade? How would you describe the smell?
It smelled like decomposition.
Was it a strong smell or not so strong?
I could smell it from outside, a little ways away outside when I drove into the mobile home park.
Okay. Did you wear anything to help you from the smell when you were in the residence and processing it?
Yes, wore masks.
All right, I'm showing you 164. Top of a paint can. Is this an item that you found on the floor right there next to the trash can in the bathroom?
Yes, they were kind of, I think, falling out of the trash can. It was on that side.
Okay, and was this, you took it back to your lab and photographed it?
I did.
Did it have the color of what was likely in whatever this paint can was there on the top?
Yes.
And the date on this was June 28th of 2017?
June 23rd, 2017? Yep. Yes.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
June 20, yes, it did, June 23rd of 2017.
You also collect this called paint can lid
Yes,
and take this photograph of it.
I did.
And was the date on that one July 2nd of 2017?
Yes, it is.
And did you collect this, I'm sorry, you stage 166, collect this paint can lid from that bathroom as well?
I did.
Were these all in the same place there, kind of spilling out of the trash can?
Yes, they were.
Okay, and this had orange paint on the top of it?
Yes.
And the date on this one was March 11th of 2015?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 167, was that another paint lid that you found on the floor there in the bathroom?
Yes, it was.
And dated 2014, up there on the top corner.
I believe it says, yeah, 5 something of 14. I can't read the middle number.
And then State's Exhibit 168, another paint can lid that you found on the floor of that bathroom?
Yes.
Spilling out of the trash can. And the date on that one, was it in 2015?
Yes.
And State's Exhibit 169. Those 2 air fresheners, did you collect them and then photograph them back at your office?
Yes, I did.
And are these the 2 air fresheners after they've been removed and are sitting at your office?
Yes.
So, were they helping?
No. No.
And then Stage 170. For these 2 different pieces.
Yes, of the same 3M particulate mask packaging.
Okay, so there was a plastic part and then there was the cardboard part?
Correct.
And the plastic part that was on the counter there in the bathroom?
Yes.
You saw the pictures of it there?
Yes.
And how about the cardboard part?
It was on the floor, I believe, or like around the garbage can or inside.
In that same bathroom?
Yes, in that same area.
All right, so I can have just a moment. I don't have any more questions, Judge.
Any cross-examination?
No, thank you.
Thank you. Ma'am, you may step down.
Thank you.
State, please call your next witness.
I don't think they are. This time the state calls Christy Klotz. Document this way, please. Step right here. Face the court. Raise your right hand and seat forward.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Yes, I am.
This way, please.
Good afternoon. Mr. George, you may inquire.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon. How are you?
Could you please state your name and spell it for the record?
Good afternoon. My name is Christy Klotz. Christy is Kristi. Klotz is Klotz.
And where are you employed?
I am a forensic science specialist at the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office.
And how long have you worked there?
I've been at the Sheriff's Office for 18 years. I believe 12 of them have been in the Forensic Sciences Division.
And what did you do before you were with Forensic Sciences?
Before that, I was in the Property and Evidence Division at the Sheriff's Office.
What sort of training and education do you have related to your job?
So I have an Associate's in Sciences degree in crime scene technology. I have a bachelor's degree in criminal forensics. Upon being hired at the Sheriff's Office, I went through a field training program in the Forensic Sciences Division. And then once I was on my own throughout those years, I've had different trainings throughout the years. As a member of our major case response team, I have kind of every month we do kind of refresher training as well.
And were you working in that capacity in early January of 2019?
Yes, I was.
Do you recall becoming involved in an investigation occurring at 1954 Juanita Way in Tarpon Springs?
I do, yes.
What was the first day that you were involved in that investigation?
I arrived on scene on January 2nd, which I believe was the second day.
Had the scene been partially processed by the time you became involved?
Yes.
What did you do when you first arrived?
So when I first arrived, I met with detectives that were on scene as well as my supervisors, and they kind of directed me as to the tasks that they wanted me to perform.
Okay, and what did they direct you to do from there?
So the very first thing I did was I was with a detective, and we went through a vehicle. It was a minivan that was parked in the carport of the residence. I basically photographed the minivan, and there were some items of evidence that I was requested to collect.
Okay. And after you did so, did you move on to examining the rest of the enclosed porch area?
Yes, I did.
And what did you observe in that area?
So the front door of the residence it's enclosed in like a screened-in porch area. I was kind of tasked with photographing that area as well as processing it. And again, I was with a detective. So I photographed the area. There was also a small utility room that was in the porch area that I photographed. And there were some items of evidence within that porch area that I was requested to collect.
Now, you mentioned that you photographed some items in that porch area. Was one of them a box that appeared to contain trash?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
You may.
For the record, those were states 171 through 176 for identification. Do you recognize those items now?
Yes, I do.
And what are they?
So those were items that were located, it was a chewy box that was lying on the ground inside the screened enclosure, and those were items that were found inside the box.
And are the photographs a fair and accurate depiction of those items?
Yes, they are.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would move the states 171 through 176.
No objection.
They're admitted. Thank you.
And let's look through those photographs. We'll start with 171. What can you tell us about the items as they appear to you?
So upon looking in the box, honestly, it just looked like there was just a bunch of trash in there. It looked like there were some fast food containers, fast food bags, some empty cups, things of that nature.
Did you observe a mask to the right of that box?
Yes, they were like the particulate masks that I observed laying on the floor there.
Was that mask from you or any of your associates that were processing the scene?
No, it was not.
Was that the same type of mask that you were using?
No, it was not.
Now, as you started going through and you took additional photos, let's walk through those. This is states 170, or this is 172. What do we have here?
So that was an empty Domino's pizza box.
And what is to the upper right of that in that picture?
I can't really tell.
They hand you the photo to
Yeah.
get closer.
I'm not quite sure what you're referencing.
Does it appear to be a dirty diaper?
Yes, yeah, yes.
Now, in 173, this is another photograph of the pizza box from another angle.
Yes.
Now, can you tell the phone number that was given for that order according to this box?
Yes, I can see that up top.
And what is that?
It appears to be either 561 or 581 8812788.
Let me hand it to you so you can get a closer look there. I know it's hard to read up on the screen.
Oh yeah, that's way off.
It's 561-891-2796, it appears to be. Thank you.
And did that also have the address 1954 Juanita Way listed across the top?
Yes.
Now, on the bottom right, under the total price, there's a date and time punched on that box. Can you read that?
It appears to be 12/14/18, so December 14th, 2018, at 4:55 p.m.
Thank you. The next item that you photographed from that box we have right here. This is States 174. Do you recognize this item?
Yes, I do.
And what is that?
That was a McDonald's receipt that was also found inside that Chewy box.
Does it say which McDonald's it's from?
Yes,
And what is that?
it is from the Port Richey McDonald's
Is that located
in
on US
Pasco.
19?
Correct, 8527 US 19
Is
North.
there a date and time just below that?
Yes, that would be 12/18/2018, so December 18th, 2018. Kind of hard to read the time, 11:28 a.m. 11:36 a.m.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
We have another receipt here, it states 175. Unfortunately, it looks like this one's a little washed out. So you're definitely not going to be able to read that up on the screen. So I'll hand that to you.
Okay.
What information did that receipt contain?
This is also a McDonald's receipt. It looks like McDonald's restaurant, Port Richey, Florida. Looks like 12/18 of 2018, so December 18th at 11:36 a.m.
That was 175. Now we have 176. This is additional items that you found in that box. What do we see here?
So this was a spray paint can that was found underneath some of those items in the Chewy box.
And that indicates that it's gloss white Krylon spray paint?
Yes, that's correct.
The appearance of the spray paint from a can like this, was it consistent with the white spray paint you saw inside the residence?
It appeared it was white, so it's possible.
Ma'am, I'm approaching you now with the mark that states 210 for identification purposes. Can you take a look at that? What is that?
Okay, this would be the Krylon spray paint can that I collected from that Chewy box.
Did you place it in this bag? Security evidence?
Yes, I did. Yes.
Does the packaging indicate that it has not been opened or changed at all since you placed it in that bag?
That's correct. It appears that the seal is still intact with my initials on it and the date.
At this time, the state would move to enter states 210 in the evidence as states 210.
No objection. It's submitted.
Ben, could you open up that bag for us?
Sure.
Your Honor, may the witness have permission to step down and publish the item to the jury?
She may.
Thank you, ma'am. Can you please return it to the back?
Thank you.
Ma'am, now, when we were up there talking about the various items that you had observed in that screened-in area and that box, we talked a little bit about the respirator mask that you found on the ground, and that it was different than the type of mask that you were wearing. What kind of mask were you wearing at that time?
So I was wearing a respirator mask that covers my nose and my mouth, and it has filters on each side to help filter out any smells.
And were you wearing that even though you were outside the residence cataloging items?
When I was outside, I was not wearing it, but when I was inside, I did wear the respirator mask.
Why was it necessary to wear it when you were inside?
So it was very, I guess I could describe it as very chemically smelling inside the residence. So I was told immediately before entering the residence, you're going to put your respirator mask on because of the chemical smell. So that's why that was worn.
Okay. When you were in the screened-in area and you examined the items from this box and took photographs of it, did you also take any fingerprints or DNA samples or anything of that nature in that screened-in area?
Yes, I did. I collected DNA as well as latent prints, or looked for latent prints, did latent print processing.
Okay. After you finished processing that area, where did you move to next?
So when I was done inside the screen porch, I went inside the residence where I collected DNA as well as did latent processing in two particular areas of the house that were labeled room B and C. It was basically the kitchen and then sort of a living room that was off of the kitchen.
Mm-hmm. And which was which? Which was B and which was C?
B was kind of the I would probably label it as like the second living room, and then C was labeled as the kitchen.
And so you said you assisted in examining those rooms as well?
That's correct.
And what assistance did you provide in those rooms?
So in both of those rooms, I collected DNA, and then I did latent print processing on pretty much any surface or any item that was in those rooms that I could attempt to collect latent prints from in rooms B and C.
Okay. And in processing the exterior as well as room B and room C, did you collect numerous fingerprints off various items?
I did, yes.
Okay. And did you have other individuals from the forensic team also assisting in doing the same thing in those rooms?
Yes, I recall there were several of us in there that were doing latent prints and collecting DNA and other various things.
Now, in room C, I'd like to talk to you about a few specific latent prints that you lifted. I know that you took quite a few, so
Yes.
Let's not talk about all of them. The few that I want to focus on, all of which are in room C, come from a few specific items. Do you recall lifting prints from an item that was a bowl from the kitchen table in room C?
I do, yes.
Okay. And how did you lift the print from that item?
So all of the fingerprint processing that I did within those two rooms was strictly powder processing, with just basically black powder with a fingerprint brush.
Mm-hmm. So after you put the black powder with the brush, how do you actually lift the print off of that object to retain it?
So when I identify that there's potentially ridge detail that possibly represents a fingerprint,
We basically take a piece of clear tape. It goes on top of the print, and then once the tape is peeled off, it goes on to basically like a white index card.
Okay. And that's what you did with the bowl from kitchen table item?
That's correct, yes.
Okay. And did you do the same thing from a Christmas card box from the kitchen floor in room C?
Yes.
Okay. And is that how you labeled the prints that you took from that item?
Yes, correct.
Okay. And was that the same for the bowl?
Yes.
Okay. Now, did you also lift prints from the white trash can from the kitchen floor of room C?
Yes, I did.
And did you label it as such?
Yes.
Did you lift prints from the chip bag from kitchen floor in room C?
Yes, I did.
And did you label it in the same way?
Yes.
And then finally, did you lift prints from the coffee cup from kitchen island in room C?
Yes, I did.
And did you label that in the same way?
Yes.
Did you obtain multiple possible prints from some of these items?
I did, yes.
And were all the latent prints that you lifted from the scene subsequently sent to your APHIS division for further analysis?
Yes, they were.
After your initial participation in this investigation, lifting prints from various rooms, taking photographs, as well as taking samples, did you later assist in the collection of DNA swabs from a hammer that had been recovered from the scene?
I did not, no.
You did not. Okay. Were all of the samples you lifted, both the fingerprints you lifted and the samples that you drew for DNA analysis, all sent to respective labs to be examined afterwards?
I'm not sure. When I submit the fingerprints, they all get put in. They're all labeled with the case number, the information, the date, where I got the latent print from. It all goes into an envelope that is sealed with evidence tape, and then that is taken to our APHIS fingerprint division so that they can do the actual fingerprint analysis. Where it goes from there, once it leaves my hands and gets dropped off to them, I don't know what happens to it. In regards to the DNA that is collected, it is sealed into an envelope. It's turned into our property and evidence division, and that's the last I ever see of it. So I'm not entirely sure if that was sent.
But everything that you processed would have been cataloged, put into evidence, and then someone else would make the decision what to do from there, right?
That's correct, yes.
Your Honor, may I have a moment?
You may.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
No questions, thank you.
Thank you. And you may step down.
Great, thank you so much.
State, please call your next witness.
At this time, the state will call Chris Lemon.
This way, please, sir. Step right here. Face the cloak, raise your right hand.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
This way, please, sir. Please watch your steps. Keep the microphone loud, please, and close to the podium.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon. You may inquire, Mr. Joy.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, could you please state your name and spell it for the record?
My name is Christopher Lemon. That's CHRISTOPHER. Last name Lemon, LE, M as in Mike, ON.
And where are you employed, sir?
The Hillsborough County State Attorney's Office.
In what capacity?
As an investigations administrator.
Okay. Are you a sworn law enforcement officer in your current position?
No.
Have you been a sworn law enforcement officer before?
Yes.
And where did you work?
I worked at the Tarpon Springs Police Department for approximately 10 years in the capacity of a patrol officer, then a detective, and finally as a patrol sergeant overseeing nighttime operations at the police department.
Did you have any other law enforcement experience prior to working for Tarpon Springs?
No, I did not.
What's your educational background?
I have a bachelor's degree in English from Washington State University, and then a Juris Doctorate in Law from St. Thomas University School of Law.
And are you licensed to work as an attorney?
I am not.
Did the education that you received in law assist you in your career in law enforcement?
Absolutely.
What sort of training did you receive to become a law enforcement officer?
So, at the Tarpon Springs Police Department, I had the opportunity to take numerous courses related to death and homicide investigations, crime scene reconstruction, interview and interrogation. I also took numerous courses related to like DUI investigations. I'm a certified breath test operator and a certified police diver.
Did you become involved in the investigation of the murders at 19541 Juanita Way in Tarpon Springs in January 2019?
Yes, I did.
And was that in your capacity as a sworn law enforcement officer for that department?
It was. It was while I was a detective at the police department.
What was your initial role in that investigation?
So my initial role in that investigation was coordinating with the state attorney's office and authoring a search warrant for the residence at 1954 Juanita Way.
When you were on scene, or actually, let me back up a second. Did you go to the scene that first day, January 1st?
Yes, I did. I responded directly to the scene upon being advised of what the patrol officers discovered.
Okay. While you were on scene, did you have occasion to observe a 2010 Hyundai Elantra that was parked near the trailer park community pool area?
Yes, I did.
And why was that vehicle of interest to you in the investigation?
So that vehicle ended up, when it was discovered, we learned it was registered to Jamie Ivancic.
And was that someone that your agency was trying to get a hold of in relation to the investigation at that time?
Yes.
Okay. While you were there, were any photographs taken of that vehicle, to your knowledge?
Yes, there was.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
You may.
For the record, I'm showing the witness 177 and 178. Please take a look at those two photographs. Do you recognize those photographs?
Yes, I do.
And do they depict the vehicle we were just talking about?
Yes, I do.
Are they fair and accurate depictions of the vehicle as you saw them on that date?
Yes, sir.
This time the state would move to admit 177 and 178 into evidence.
They're admitted.
Was there anything that struck you as unusual about the vehicle when you observed it?
So the vehicle, when it was discovered, the vehicle was locked, but the keys, there was visible keys on the front driver's seat.
Showing 178 now. Are these the keys that you were just mentioning?
Yes, sir.
And they were plainly visible in the middle of that seat to anyone outside the vehicle?
Yes.
And then showing 177 now. Is that as the vehicle appeared more from a distance?
Yes.
So how were you able to determine who the vehicle belonged to, or did someone else do that?
I don't remember exactly who discovered it, but it was, we run the VIN or the tag through our computer system, and it shows the registered owner. So when we did that, it showed that the registered owner was Jamie Ivancic.
Okay. And during that initial investigation, did you also become aware that a different vehicle that belonged to Laura Ivancic was actually missing from the residence?
Yes, we discovered that a 2013 Kia Sorento was missing from the residence.
Did you do anything in an attempt to locate that vehicle?
Yes, so we classified the vehicle as being first as a felony vehicle and then a stolen vehicle within the FCIC NCI database, which essentially what that is the law enforcement database that if any police officer throughout the country runs that tag or the VIN number, it'll alert them that the vehicle has been stolen or used in the commission of a serious felony, like in this case.
Now, after you did that, did you do anything else to continue to assist with the investigation?
Yes.
And what was that?
So the following day, they ended up discovering a Home Depot receipt within the residence. So I was tasked with following up the investigation into that receipt at Home Depot. So I proceeded to the Home Depot in Port Richey and made contact with an asset protection specialist at that store to try to determine whether or not there was surveillance footage of that transaction which the receipt documented.
And so were you able to go to the Home Depot and actually investigate that potential lead?
I was. So on January 2nd at approximately 1 p.m., I made contact with the loss prevention officer at Home Depot. And
did he give you access to their surveillance system?
yes.
Now, based on the receipt that was found in the residence, did you know the specific date and time of the transaction you were looking for?
Yes. So the receipt showed the transaction occurred on December 18th, and the actual transaction was completed at 12:27 p.m.
Did you know what you were looking for at that point other than the person who conducted that transaction?
Well, we were looking for, obviously, the purchase of those items. So the receipt itself, the items that were on the receipt were an Everbuilt painter's cloth, 3 of them. Also, Everbuilt brand deck line, basically rope, and Gorilla brand tape. These were items that were discovered with the bodies inside the residence. So that's why we were following it up so quickly.
Okay. And were you able to identify a person on that surveillance video conducting the purchase of those items at that Home Depot?
Yes.
And were you able to obtain a copy of the surveillance footage that showed that person during their time in the store and conducting that transaction?
I was. So we were able to obtain surveillance footage that showed Shelby Nealy entering the store at approximately 12:05 p.m. He ended up exiting without buying anything at 12:07, and then he re-entered the store at 12:10 p.m. And then at 12:27 p.m., the video showed him approaching the checkout. The painter's cloth was visible on the bottom of the shopping cart. He actually ends up placing on the counter the tape and the rope and ends up completing the purchase.
Did you see how he paid for those items?
He ended up paying for them in cash. So he provided $160 to the cashier. I believe the total dollar amount for the items purchased was $146.33.
And Your Honor, may I approach the witness again?
You may.
I'm now approaching with what's been marked as States 211 for identification. Do you recognize that item?
I do.
And what is it?
It's going to be the surveillance footage from Home Depot.
And is that the footage that you obtained from their surveillance system?
It is.
Okay. And how do you know that it's the same footage?
Well, it has my initial actually on the envelope, and it's the same CD that I obtained.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would move to admit States 211 into evidence in States 211.
It's admitted.
Your Honor, may we publish the
You may
video to the
publish,
jury?
yes.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Lemon. Now, just to clarify, in case there's any confusion, that video has multiple angles, but does it depict the subject making one single purchase?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure there wasn't anybody confused as to that. And was the individual making the purchase the same individual who had 2 small children in the cart?
Yes, it was.
After you obtained that video, what did you do with it?
Place it into evidence.
Okay. And did you notify the lead detective about it as well?
Yes.
Did you continue to assist with the investigation after you obtained that surveillance video?
I did.
On January 4th of 2019, did you assist in the search of the 2010 Hyundai Elantra we talked about before?
Yes, I did.
All right, lawyers, approach the bench for a minute, okay? And take our somewhat later than we wanted 15-minute afternoon break, okay? And then we'll finish up with this witness, do one more who will be very quick, and then we'll be done for the day, okay? Thank you.
Put your little face down on the chair.
All right, may be seated. Everyone's here, including the defendant. Are we ready for the jury? We need to put... Right, he needs to come back on the witness stand.
May I ask, what time do you plan on starting tomorrow?
10.
Yeah, really? Okay.
Yeah, and then Monday's going to be at 8:30, okay? Because
Yeah, and I can give the court some idea, just based on the lineup we have. This is going to be our last witness today, and then we'll do a back statement. We will probably end early tomorrow, because we'll be into the witness that can only be here Monday, Anderson, who's going to take 6-7 hours.
all right, well, I know it'll disappoint a lot of people to get off early on a Friday afternoon, but I guess we'll have to learn to live with it.
Okay, just wanted to give the court a heads up.
All right.
We're hoping we can depose that new expert that they listed Friday afternoon.
Okay. All right, so if we start at 10, we'll be able to do what we have to do tomorrow pretty easily then, right? Yeah, okay. All right, so let's bring the witness. Oh, here he is. Okay, he snuck in there. That's the way they are in Hillsborough County. All right, so let's bring the jurors in.
Jurors in the jury box and seated, Your Honor.
Very good. Welcome back. You may continue, Mr. Gopi.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, just to remind everybody where we were, on January 4th, 2019, did you assist in the search of the 2010 Hyundai Elantra we had discussed previously?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Did anyone else assist you with that search?
Pinellas County Sheriff's Office Forensics.
And how was the search conducted?
It was conducted at their facility.
Were you able to observe the contents of the vehicle as they were brought out and cataloged?
Yes, I was.
And were photographs taken of the contents of the vehicle during the search?
Yes, there were.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
You may.
I'm now approaching the witness.
Judge, we have no objection to the entry of these photos and evidence.
All right, so what are the numbers?
Yes, Your Honor. It's 179 to 209. We'll move to admit
All right, so they're admitted.
Recognize these photographs.
You want me to go through each one?
We'll go through them on the,
Okay.
on the projector here.
Yes, I do recognize them.
All right. Now this first photograph here, what does this show? This one, for the record, is 179.
It looks to be the rear of the vehicle and the interior compartment. Sorry.
Okay, and it looks like you can see various items, including blankets, and I believe on the left-hand side, there's some trash. See what kind of trash that is? Is that a McDonald's bag?
Yeah, it does look like a McDonald's bag.
Now, as you went through, did you check the trunk of the vehicle?
We did. So located in the trunk of the vehicle was 6 large black trash bags, which you can see on the photo there.
And for the record, this is photograph one, or this is item 181. Were those bags subsequently removed from the vehicle and cataloged in your presence?
Yes, they were.
Were there any stains or discoloration on any of the bags that you can recall?
Yes, so some of the bags had white paint splotches on them.
For the record, I'm showing 182 now. Is this one of the splotches you're referring to?
Yes.
Had you ever been inside the residence in this investigation?
No, I did not go inside the residence.
All right. Here we've got 180. What does this depict?
So this is going to be a Denny's name badge that belongs to Shelby It was, I believe, located loose in the rear of the vehicle.
We have 183. Do you see what's depicted in that photograph?
This is going to be the title to the 2013 Kia Sorento that was registered to Laura Ivancic.
And is that the same 2013 Kia Sorento that we talked about earlier that you reported as stolen?
Yes, it is.
And where in the vehicle, the 2010 Hyundai, would this have been located?
That title, I believe, was located in one of the black trash bags that were removed from the trunk of the vehicle.
Were there any other items from within the residence that you remember being in those bags?
Yes, there was a significant amount of property that was in those bags.
183. I'm now showing you 184. What do you see there?
So there's going to be a DirecTV billing statement for Jamie Ivancic, and it's showing an address in Port Richey.
Do you see the date on that billing statement?
It is showing 12/18/2017 to January 17th, 2018.
Okay. Now I'm showing 184. And was this loose in the vehicle, or was this from one of the trash bags in the trunk?
I believe that was also in one of the trash bags that were in the trunk.
Now displaying 185. What do you see here?
So these are going to be a pair of glasses that have a blood stain on the left exterior lens. I believe these were located, in bag number 1 of the, that were taken from the trunk of the vehicle, but we numbered the bags, and I believe that was bag number 1.
And when you took these bags out, did you lay them all out together so that they could be viewed in a group? Or did the techs do that?
Yeah, so the techs, they had paper laid down, put the bags down, and basically we did it systematically, so bag by bag. That way we can know precisely where the evidence was taken from.
Now, I'm now showing 186. What does this depict?
So it's going to be depicting sort of paperwork, also some precious moment figurines.
Now, do you see those same blood-stained glasses you mentioned before on the lower right part?
I do.
And there are various bills and other items to the left. Is that right?
That's correct.
Now, on the upper right, what are these in the corner?
Those, I believe, are the precious moment figurines.
We now show 187, which is another photograph. What does this photograph depict?
So it's showing framed photographs, also obviously the figurines, the glasses are visible there.
And is this a closer up photograph from that upper right corner we were just talking about in 186?
Yes.
Now, did the trunk of that vehicle also contain a pillow?
Yes, it did.
Okay, now showing 188. Do you recognize that?
I do.
Okay. What can you tell us about that pillow?
So the pillow was, I believe, removed from one of the trash bags, I believe trash bag number 2 from the trunk. Inside the pillow itself had blood stains, and then it had a beige pillowcase that was on top of it that also, as you can see, had extensive blood staining.
Now showing you 189. What can you tell us about the items in this photograph?
Looks like you, again, have an assortment of paperwork. There's some jewelry. And also some framed photographs again.
Next we have 190, a little bit. So you see here.
There's going to be some additional paperwork. Photographs are unframed.
The lower part, looks like there's part of a social security card here, maybe cut off a little bit of that picture. Do you see that?
Yes, I do.
And where were these items located?
These, I believe, were taken from the trash bags that were in the trunk of the vehicle.
Now showing 191. What do we see here?
So you're going to see collectible coins. There's also going to be some money. I believe there's some currency from Trinidad and Tobago. Obviously, you can see the Social Security card, some additional photographs, and then some jewelry.
Zoom in a little bit on that Social Security card. Does that Social Security card say Nicholas Ivancic?
Yes, it does.
Now we've moved over the same photograph to a pair of credit cards or bank cards. Can you see the name on those cards?
Yeah, I believe the name on the Best Buy Reward Zone card, I believe, is Laura Ivancic.
Another photograph here. This one is States 192. This is a photo. Is this the same Social Security card that we just looked at?
Yes, it is.
Now, over to its left, there's another item in a little folder. Can you see what that is?
It looks like some sort of insurance card for Laura Ivancic.
Now, did the trash bags you went through also contain items such as passports?
Yes, it did.
All right, I'm now showing 193. Just to zoom out a bit. Are these two of the passports you found in the trunk of that vehicle?
Yes. So there was passports for Jamie Ivancic and I believe, sorry, I can't see.
Here, let me hand you this. Read it better on that. What's the name on the second passport?
Laura Ivancic.
Now showing 194. Are these additional items out of the trunk of that vehicle?
Yes, sir.
All right, what do we see in this photograph?
So we're going to be seeing some additional paperwork and also some photographs.
Now we have 195. This has a number of very different items laid out. What do we have in this photograph?
So in this photograph, you're going to have an assortment of green folders that have like headings to them, subject headings to them, that said various things such as like divorce, taxes. I think there was like hospital discharge on one of them. And then obviously you can see there's an extensive amount of jewelry that's been bagged in plastic.
Now, the file folders that are in there, what kind of folders were they?
Green manila folders?
Or did they kind of hang in a file drawer?
Yes.
Now, there's quite a few jewelry items that are visible here, and they're all in bags. Were they bagged when you saw them taken out of the vehicle?
Yes, so how you're seeing them in this photograph is exactly how they were removed. So they were all individually bagged when we removed them from the vehicle.
And then down at the bottom of that same photograph, it looks like there's a number of receipts there. What kind of receipts do you see?
So there's bank receipts from Chase Bank.
The next item I'm going to be showing you is 196. What do you see in this photograph?
So there's going to be assorted paperwork to include a marriage license. That's all I can really see from this vantage point.
Zoom in on that marriage license a bit. See the names on that marriage license?
It looks like Laura and Nicholas. I can't tell.
It might be hard to see, but is that Richard Ivancic? You may need to take a look closely to see that.
Yeah, so Richard Ivancic and Laura Ivancic.
Thank you. Now off on the right-hand side of that same photograph, looks like there's a brochure. What is that?
It's a coin brochure.
For coin collector albums or something?
Yes.
We've got 197 here. This is a closer picture of those folders that we saw in the other. Can you read the labels on that?
So the one says marriage. I think it says marriage license. This says bedroom furniture. Next one says, I believe, Social Security.
See at the bottom?
Midwest Invest.
And were these also all items that you pulled out of the trunk of that vehicle?
Yes.
I'm now showing 198. What is visible in this picture?
CF photographs. There's a photograph there of Shelby. And it looks like a receipt, but I can't make it out what it is.
Where were these items taken?
Those, I believe, were also taken from the trash bags that were taken from the trunk of the vehicle.
We'll now show you 199. What is visible in this photograph?
So what you're seeing there is going to be a Walmart receipt.
Zooming in a bit so that you can see. Where does it say this Walmart receipt was from?
Spring, Texas.
Do you see a date on this? I'm trying to figure out where it was. All right, let's look down towards the bottom of that same receipt. Do you see the date that is shown?
It looks like it's December 2nd, 2018.
And where was that receipt found?
I believe also in the trash bags that were in the trunk of the vehicle.
Now, the next item we have is 200. So what is depicted in this photograph?
So in this photograph, it's going to be more of those precious moment figurines. There was a black trash bag that it wasn't located in the trunk of the vehicle, it was actually located in the rear, I think, rear driver's seat of the vehicle. And that bag just had only those figurines inside of it.
Okay. Now, are those figurines in good shape? Or are some of them broken?
No, some of them have been broken.
Now, you said that these precious moments figurines were in this trash bag. Was the trash bag set in such a way to protect any of these items, or did it seem to have just been set in there?
No, it looked like it had just been thrown in there.
The next item I'm going to be showing you is 201. What do you see in this photograph?
So this is going to be a Florida driver's license belonging to Jamie Ivancic.
And where was this located?
I believe also this was located in the trash bags that were in the trunk of the vehicle, I believe.
All right, the next item I'm going to be showing you is 202. What is shown in item 202?
So it's going to be a Bank of America checkbook belonging to Richard and Laura Ivancic.
And where was that located?
Again, I believe it was located in the trash bags that were in the trunk of the vehicle.
I'll now be showing you item 203. What is depicted in this item?
So there's going to be medication that on the label says it belongs to Richard Ivancic.
Does it indicate what kind of medication it is? Somewhere in the middle here.
Metformin.
All right, I'll now be showing you 204. What is this depict?
There's going to be some additional medication that on the label shows that it belongs to Richard Ivancic.
And does that indicate that that's levothyroxine?
Yes.
Now, where were the two pill bottles that are depicted in 203 and 204 located in the vehicle?
I believe those were also in the trash bags that were removed from the trunk of the vehicle.
And were they in there along with various other household items from the residence?
Yes.
And now I'm going to be showing you item 205. What is this?
So what you're seeing here is a purse that's got visible blood staining on the, I believe, the handle of the purse.
And is that on the lower right-hand portion of this photograph?
Yes.
All right. And where was this located?
This was also removed from one of the black trash bags that were in the trunk of the vehicle.
I'm now going to be showing you item 206. Actually, no, let you read that first, and then I'll publish it. Depicted in this item.
So there's going to be a Cash America pawn slip. The name it lists is Shelby Nealy, and it's showing that the location was in Texas.
Okay. And over on the right-hand side, it's got a date on it that appears to be November 26th of 2018. Is that right?
That's correct.
And where was that located?
That I'd have to refresh my knowledge of. I know there was paperwork similar that was found in like the front like driver's side door handle, but I can't remember definitively if that's where that was taken from.
Would you like to take a look at your report?
Sure.
Here.
Okay, so in my report, it's showing that it was found in the rear passenger section of the vehicle, and it was loose property.
The next item we're going to be looking at is 207. Why don't you take a look at that what is depicted here in 207?
So it's going to be 2 Chase Bank receipts and also a photograph.
Looks like the Chase Bank receipts have a date in the upper part here and here. What date is listed?
Is going to be December 14th, 2018, and it's showing at 1:03 p.m.
Okay, and who conducted the transaction according to that receipt?
It just has an account number. I don't see.
Where was this receipt located?
These, I believe, were found within one of the black trash bags.
And was it found along with the item that is placed above it in this photograph?
Yes, sir.
Okay, is that a wallet?
Yes, sir.
Next thing that we're showing you is item 208. Take a look at that. All right. What is depicted in this item?
It's going to be a CVS pharmacy receipt from December 14th, 2018.
Does it say where the transaction was conducted?
Off of Cortez Boulevard in Brooksville, Florida.
And the last photograph that we're going to be looking at is 209. Let's take a look at that. All right. And what is depicted in this photograph?
It's also going to be a CVS pharmacy receipt from the Cortez Boulevard location in Brooksville. The transaction showing that it occurred on December 14th, 2018.
All right, thank you. Now, where were the receipts depicted in 208 and 209 found?
I know it was in the interior of the vehicle. I'm not sure exactly where. It was documented within the police report.
Did you do anything else to assist in this investigation, sir? Or did that conclude your involvement?
I believe that essentially concluded my involvement.
No additional questions.
All right. Any cross-examination?
No calls?
All right. Thank you. Sir, you may step down. State, please call your next witness.
Mark Ivancic would like to make a statement, so if you want to read that.
Okay. Members of the jury, you are about to hear evidence about the impact of these murders on the family of Richard Ivancic, Laura Ivancic, and Nicholas Ivancic. This evidence will be presented to show the victims' uniqueness as individuals and the resultant loss by the deaths of Richard Ivancic, Laura Ivancic, and Nicholas Ivancic. However, you may not consider this evidence as an aggravating factor. Sir, you may proceed. You can go ahead and sit in the witness chair. That's fine. Either way is fine. You can sit in the witness chair.
Sir.
My name is Mark Ivancic. I am the youngest biological child of Richard Ivancic Sr. Thank you for the opportunity today to speak on behalf of myself and my family. On December 18th, my father, Richard, his wife Laura, and adopted son Nick were taken from us. Laura was a good person. She cared for my father and loved him deeply. That's what mattered to me. She made him happy, and in return, she had my respect. I lived with my father during my high school years. I was somewhat rebellious, but yet he remained steady and supportive, always trying to guide me with patience and strength. He taught me different trades, such as electrical work and construction. That knowledge proved especially helpful to me during my 5 combat deployments to Iraq and to Afghanistan. While I was deployed, my father and Laura regularly sent me letters and care packages in the midst of combat war. That kind of contact means everything. It gives you something to hold on to and something to come home to. My father often told me how proud he was of me. I never doubted his love. He was especially proud that I served in the legendary 101st Airborne Division, the same brigade as Band of Brothers, and the historic 1st Infantry Division, where I earned 4 Bronze Stars and an Army Commendation Medal with Valor. But this is not about me. These deployments came at a heavy cost. I've lost irreplaceable time, especially those guide trips that my brother Rich would talk about yesterday. And now there are no more time left to make those memories. The loss of my father, Laura, and Nick have been devastating and has created a ripple effect of pain and trauma. Watching my remaining siblings and other family members suffer, carrying grief they will never put down, is heartbreaking beyond words, all because of him.
All right, thank you, sir. You may step down. All right, members of the jury, that will be it for today. Tomorrow, I do have a bit of a motion calendar. I'll be dealing with other motions on other cases. So if you can be back tomorrow at 10. So hopefully we'll be able to start right at 10. If we're not, it's because those other cases are taking a little bit longer than we all would like. But hopefully we'll be able to start right at 10. And then just to give you a hint, we'll be able to start at 8:30 or shortly thereafter on Monday. So we're going to put in a full day on Monday. Okay? All right, any questions or anything? All right, so again, try to avoid hearing anything or seeing anything in regard to the case. And by try, I mean really try. And if there's some issue that ever comes up, just let one of the bailiffs know, and then he or she can let me know, and they'll go ahead and deal with it on an individual basis. So we try to avoid the news and the media and anyone who wants to talk about the case, okay? Any questions at all? All right, so we'll see you tomorrow at 10. Okay. All right, so I will see everyone in here at 10 o'clock. I am doing the motion calendar in here, so.
Well, one thing, Judge, tomorrow we anticipate playing the deposition to perpetuate for Dr. Ignacio.
Okay.
Do you just want us to do that normally and then enter it as a court exhibit, or?
Yeah, because it's not an exhibit. It can't go back into the jury room because it's testimony. So, yeah, I mean, I think you can just announce to the jury what it is, and then it'll be a court exhibit. Obviously, we'll play it, and then the clerk will have it, but we'll make sure that when they go back and deliberate that they don't get that. So we'll call that maybe court exhibit number 1 for identification. How's that? Okay.
And just some instruction from the court that it is testimony and should be treated the same as any other testimony.
Right. Right.
Thank you.
Okay. I guess that's it. So we'll see you tomorrow at 10.
All rise. Circuit court's now adjourned till 10 o'clock tomorrow morning.